I can't remember. Thrifty has been freed from the warp. Yes, welcome on in, Morgrim. Let's see. What was I doing here? I was getting a banging headache last time. Find clues. Oh, okay. Meet the Pref Spirit. Okay. That's right. We have to unbudge this, and there's a machine here to talk to. We have come to plead for Pref's benevolence. Every word you say is accompanied by a series of quick, drumming taps in a complex, choppy rhythm. Crackling comes in response from a hidden vox. Somewhere inside the wall, the tech shaman tilts his head and says, "The great Pref would like to know who is speaking to him." Now, I have no clue. The perfect enumerator is running an identification procedure. Given existing data on the machine spirit's refusal to follow orders within the chain of command, I predict that standard identifiers will be assigned to a low priority. Okay. Oh. Okay, tell me you're a Messiah disc. Is that a hint? Did I not? Yeah. This unit is Margos Pascal Horneman. He hesitates a little and then adds, "Some identify him as the Messiah of Discontinuing, although that statement is false." The tech shaman translates Pascal's words into quick taps on his drum. Its dangling circuit board jangling dramatically. He inhales the aromatic exhausts of his roaring sensor. Listening carefully, he says in a strange voice, "Prev asks why he should treat your words with respect and not scorn them." Pascal's voice becomes dry and bristly. "The machine spirit is requesting to know this unit's access privileges and refusing to submit to a stranger's will without compelling reason." Machine spirits can be capricious and undisciplined. After years without sanctified maintenance, this one may have forgotten all about obedience. Normally in cases like these, the tech priest would bring a wayward spirit to its senses with a shock from an electric prod or a blow from a wrench. Okay. A show of force? Probably. Go on, Pascal, give it a smack. This statement is true. Pascal extends the hand towards the machine, which is enveloped in a shower of sparks. The crack in the tech priest's armored respirator shines like a bright green. There is steel in his voice. "My power is my authorization. Acknowledge it or you will regret it, wayward spirit." Okay. "Spirit wolf, shield my soul from the terrors of the warp and the ire of the angered spirits." Tech shaman shouts out in fear and shakes his drum frantically. "Breath acknowledges your power, ghost. He does. He asks why you seek his friendship." Okay. A pained rattle comes from Pascal's vox as he touches the crack in his armour, which is no longer glowing. It looks as though a sudden toothache, and then says with effort, "Hypothesis. Perfect Illuminator's request is interpreted as, what is your purpose of the visit?" You know the answer yourself, Pascal. We have come to discontinue the cycle. Oh! Okay, that was... Okay, so this was like picking the right combination. The tech shaman listens to the crackling that comes in response and opens his mouth to say something, only for Pascal to interrupt him with a tone of authority. "The perfect enumerator has stated that he knows my name and is familiar with my power. He respects my mission and grants me a place within the crew's chain of command. Your work here is done, Bahanic interpreter. Pascal looks at you and adds with slight surprise. I remember this language now. Or more precisely, this unit used to know it. And now it remembers having known it. The tech priest turns towards the wall with a sacred mechanism concealed inside it and says doubtfully, I'm registering an anomaly. The data exchange deviated from the standard registration procedure. The Messiah one is the correct combo. Hey, okay. Oh, so it's literally just me picking that first thing. The perfect enumerator was commanded to limit the number of people who have clearance to issue orders, including either higher-ranking tech priests from other ships. It was tasked with defending the observatum as if it were under siege. Our mutual introduction rather resembled an exchange of secret passwords. Okay, so now we can go here, right? Pascal, show him the Prefect Enumerator's authorization that confirms your right to give orders. Hypothesis. As soon as the lift going up to the observatorium is operational, we will be attacked. The deck guard will activate and attack us, requesting confirmation for readiness of combat. Do it! Yeah, let's go! An intricate, monumental and piercing baroque aura pours over Pascal's box. Encoded in its signals the Horneman's authority to give orders on this ship. The servitor stares at Pascal with visored eyes and bows his head awkwardly. Regalia identified. I greet the venerable Magos and will execute the order presently. Lift system activated. The servitor's last words are drowned out by the burrowing screech and rolls across the deck, as several shrill voices wail, Security perimeter breach for the Messiah. Oh, here they come. Oh, those are the guys that were frozen. Right. Oh, I can peek in. Right, finally some progress. I love it. Right, you can go there. Oh, no J. Okay, cool.
I approach the designated position.
So yeah, here we go then, everyone. After me getting a huge headache last week, and packing it in. Here we are. We're ready to kill these guys. What is a devotee? They're not that great, I don't think.
I understand your intent.
But yeah, here we go. We're going to get in here. We're going to charge. I think. Let's give ourselves the buff. I've got a headache. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Morgrim. What's going on? Are you,
But of course, Lord Captain.
Oh, okay, that was rough. That was me making a mess of it. I don't know, had it for the last day and a bit. Oh yeah, I've been having them on and again and off again for like a week. So I'm gonna be maybe a little skittish. Don't be surprised if I pack up early. But I'm sorry to hear that, Mulgrim. I hope it's just the heat or something. Yeah. I think the other day when I did that 8-hour stream didn't help. But we'll live in hope. Okay, all far. Oh, he's in a beautiful spot there. Oh, why'd you use your plasma pistol when you charge, you silly wolf? Here we go, give me old kick.
I'm ready for whatever comes. On it. You should have thought twice before.
There we go. Share on Ulfar. But yeah, with Space Marine 2 coming out. Cold here? Oh, concerned. Oh no. Would it be like worthy of a COVID check? I don't know what other symptoms you might have.
Follow my lead.
Right, Abelard.
I will do my duty.
Holy crap, 200 damage? It's insane.
See, my hand is thunder. My strike is ruin. Feel the icy bite of death. So it shall be. Die in disgrace. Wolves reign.
I'm hoping it's not the flu going around. I don't think it's COVID. Wrong oh, okay, well, that's all. Well, I say all right. I mean, these things happen. For me personally, my entire treatment plan is have a hot bath, have a hot drink. There you go, Pascal. Hit it with your axe. Okay, cool. We're looking good, and
I am not your Xenos pet. Ancestors guide me.
Hey Ephra, how you doing? Been playing some Roots of Patch. Everyone say hello to Ephra in chat, by the way. Since it doesn't require a lot of power and it's cute. Ah, that's good.
I won't object to it. Naturally.
Why do I keep doing it with the gun instead of the sword? I am such a dingus. Abelard, get buff. Just look at him and he dies.
It's as good as
There we go. Ulfar, can you finish this guy off? I caused so much... Oh yeah, how did it go? It was Praise the Ninth. I was at work, so I didn't get to see much. That's the farming game, but Stone Age. Yeah, I think I've... Is it like one of those sort of... It's kind of like Rust, is it? Like a sort of survival farming, you build little modular buildings.
disgrace. My instincts tell me to refuse.
Having it all like more. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's all top down. Got you.
Risk is in my second nature.
Heinrichs, can you finish them off?
But of course, Lord Captain. I'm done with this.
There we go. Easy breezy. Wait, is there someone left? What? Where did you come from? Nobody told me you were there. I forced the king to marry a commoner. Wait, what? Oh, because you coin is king, yeah. Oh no. That's mean. Big meanie.
At your beck and call.
But kind of funny. Like,
It will be done. I took care of this one.
okay, cool. We opened the elevator. I love chaos. Oh, don't.
My options open.
Let's see. What have we got here? What are you? Alright, let's go. Pixel art and befriend people. Oh, okay. Because you can't hide on your farm and only use the shop. Because you're the one domesticating the plants and animals. Okay, cool.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Is it sort of colourful and cutesy like Stardew? Or is it a bit more subdued in its appearance? So here we go. Inquisition, Brass Whisper. Okay, this sounds like it's going. Hold on, let's
Ready for data input.
State your intention. Take this and stay out of my way.
Integrity factor increased.
All right, what have you got? Let's. We want you to have a new bag. Okay, is there any bags that aren't running it? Oh, there they are. There we go. That's one. Oh yeah, it's Calcazar. Oh, oh. Heinrich, sir, can you talk to your opposite number? Very colourful and cutesy. Nice. The face of the tech priest standing opposite is hidden behind a brass mask. Rather than being one piece, one piece, it is assembled from fragments of many augments. You have met this man before. He is called Brass Whisper, and a member of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's retinue. That was like 3 months ago. Oh, am I? Oh shit, I've got it on gaming, not the Rogue Trader. Oh, oops. There we go. That's better, isn't it? Oh, here we go. All better now. There you are, tech brother. Brass Whisper's voice is raspy and punctuated. His gaze turned towards Pascal. The salutary procedure will be performed and the identification codes verified after the priority request has been executed. Tell me where the blessed Armanat is. Pascal's voice clangs like steel. The cracked chuckle comes in from behind the mask. You still don't understand. You're from Calcazar's retinue. Does he have anything to do with this? Marginally. He used to play a major part in this story. Not anymore. The meeting is held upon my initiative. Brass Whisper surveys the Inquisition soldiers and warriors of the Messiah standing motionless. That said, I am still under the protection of the Lord Inquisitor and the Cochissance fleet. Keep that in mind. We are looking for Archmagus Armanat and we want answers. Looking? How absurd. You lack the very concept of what you are looking for, layman. You expect to find a man. And Armanat never was one. He never was one person. The Armanat Collective was created by groups of tech priests who renounced individuality and merged into a hive mind. A mind that reasoned algorithmically but was guided by the principles and convictions of a righteous spirit. A superego that brought them one step closer to the Messiah. Holy crap. You're looking for Archmagus Armanat, you say? Something clicks inside Brass Whisper's mask. His voice becomes louder and harsher as if coated in liquid metal. He has been by your side this entire time. This statement is false. The hypothesis is without merit. Brass Whisper interrupts him with a forceful shout. As the cycle coils in multitudes loops, it intersects with itself and locks us in a cage of data vowels. Pascal shudders as if struck by the motive force itself. Mechandites rise like steel wings. behind his shoulders, and the voice from his vox speaker takes on an otherworldly profound power. And therefore the cycle must be discontinued. Are you saying Pascal is part of that hive mind? Yeah, this explains it all, why he's so sort of patchy and weird. He was its original creator. Holy shit! One interesting difference in it, you don't throw eggs at people. In Patra, various members of your tribe invite you on a date. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Like nice little social events. The Armanat Collective was designed to be a philosopher and a researcher. The concepts he produced were so powerful that they almost destroyed the Cognizance fleet. But then he faced an unsolvable dilemma, and that was when Armanat came apart. The 7 constituent servants of the Omnissiah hid their own memories from themselves behind false personas and were sent off to various parts of the Cronus expanse. They went into hiding, each having to live in solitude for many decades, accumulating observations and eventually bringing that experience to a reunited Armanat who would tackle the dilemma once more. That would be the Restoration. What, heard it? No, Armanat. Sorrow echoes in Pascal's inhuman voice. 211 Terran years ago. It was such a long time ago. Your companion looks overwhelmed and pensive. Damn, I thought Pascal was younger than that. More than 200 years old? So the tech priests of the name Horniman are all parts of the Armanat? Yes. 6 metal keynotes. Demens was paranoia after the separation. He sensed that his memory was a web of lies, and that feeling drove him to the depths of madness. Tarsus was faith, fiery, unyielding. And Mafia was logic, unclouded by emotion or value judgment. Abel was as good as her twin, was her good twin, Imagination. He did not know his past just like the others, but he felt more than they did. And he was always different. That was why he was the first to get close to the Restoration. One of the first. Pascal was judgment. The moderator in the cognitive process, the one who makes the decision. Pascal's voice rises to the vault of observation and rumbles beneath it like thunder. And Nihal, the brass mask starts to unlock with a hissing sound. Augments bend back, revealing a face disfigured by burns. A woman's face with a pair of dark, radiant, vibrant eyes. Skepticism. The one who doubts. Did Armanat believe he could form again? The plan sounds risky. The Restoration was statistically calculated on a level beyond your comprehension, layman. Billions of variables are taken into account. Countless scenarios went into the development of the optimal strategies. 2 Armanat units meeting each other was an inevitable certainty. Matching identifiers were to be a spark that would start a chain reaction, and that's precisely what happened. A ringing brittleness enters Pascal's voice. We're motivated by the perfect stimuli. Curiosity, anxiety, and shame. Each part of us was hostage to the legend of a betrayal it had committed, for suffering drove us to search and strive. What was the dilemma Armanat faced? This is really good stuff, by the way. Like, I know this is pretty by the books sci-fi stuff, but hot damn. Its name was Esclatius. The secret writer put a machine spirit to death, a technology embodying the discontinuing of the cycle. Was it meant to exist, or was it the acme of profanity against the Omnissiah and his creation? Pascal continues brass whisper speech in a loftier tone. Esclatius was the perfect weapon against creations of the Omnissiah that had been corrupted by enemies, but also against his faithful servants. Its spread could bring victory to the Imperium, or it could destroy it. Esclatos could spell the end of the Adaptus Mechanicus, for it's the perfect answer to the power wielded by the cult of the machine god. Was it a blessing, or was it a curse? Yeah, I haven't done anything for Heinrichs yet. Who else have I not done? Just going over them in my head. We did Argenta's quest. Oh wait, are you talking about the different Armanat units? Yeah, oh yeah. 5 of the 7 parts of the Armanat, yeah. There was no answer. Protection was unacceptable, and so a way was found to shelve the issue. Now gives a raspy sigh. And I found the answer. Escastos should not exist. We will correct our mistake. You're the main hunter. You tried to kill the other Hornmans. This statement is true. I was admitted into the Lord Inquisitor's retinue and authorized to study a dangerous artifact taken from the Armanat. It tried to exert some kind of influence on me, but my data vows protected me. Neil Hornman touches her scarred face. A short circuit awakens some of my memories. I conducted an analysis, solved the Eschatos dilemma, and began to act. My agents all but terminated the Tarsus, but he hid under an armour of martyrdom and insanity. An attempt to intercept Pascal and alter Templum Calix X-17 failed because Abel summoned him. The assassin caught up to him on Raikön Minaris starport, but he was able to escape again after the group went after Abel, only to perish at an Electro-Priest monastery. You dispatched Dementors, who had lapsed into heresy. Exophra simply disappeared until she suddenly turned up dead on her fastest too, and I have no idea how she managed to hide from me. Idiot, Calcazar was harbouring Axomantha the whole time. She was working for him. I'm registering a lie. The Lord Inquisitor shared my conviction that Armanat's legacy had to be destroyed. He was summoned to the Cronus Expanse by loyal members of the Cognizance fleet in order to dispose the Armanat. It was his troops that attacked the Hermetico in an attempt to obliterate our schismatic creation. So that's how you got on board the ship and into the observation nihil. Our treacherous tech comrades gave Calcazar access codes to the bridge, and he gave them to you. Acute conviction vibrates in Pascal's voice as he makes these quiet statements of fact. He is not asking questions, he is passing judgment. You were deceived, sister. Calcazar appropriated our work. He continued our research, no longer bound by the Omnissiah's canon, and you enabled him by destroying those who could return and reclaim his bloodied prize. Lies! Something you have not heard before creeps into Now's voice. A note of fear. What happens now? I'm neither going to condemn or compliment this woman. The decision is his to make. Niall points at Pascal, as always. Niall's voice is imperiously metallic. Tech brother, I offer you the chance to yield peacefully to a fate that will please your Messiah. Do not resist your termination, and you'll pass into oblivion as my friend and a fellow believer. What? You're telling him to die? Pascal reply sweeps Niall's words away like a gust of wind, his optical visor turning a blinding blue. No, Tech sister. Refrain from resistance was never our way. I am an explorator, a reconnector of knowledge. I have brought fire to 100 worlds. I have gleaned 1,000 secrets in darkness. I am an agent of unbridled will. I will not yield to oblivion, for oblivion itself fears me. This is my companion, Pascal Horneman, and you have made a mistake in meddling with him. Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? He's woken up. You wanted me to awaken, Tech Sister. Here I am, holding you to account. Nell's disfigured lip twists, the seeds of dismay sprout in her voice. I lured you here for a reason, Pascal. I want you to see our followers have become. What this deviation from dogma ends in. Breach of canon begets ignorance. Ignorance begets blasphemy. All we did was breed corruption. Schism. Remember when they came to depose us? We resisted them and destroyed this ship. A sacred relic. An Arc Mechanicus older than the priesthood itself. Here in this hall, we released Excaustos and allowed an unconscionable heresy to happen. Jesus. Do you remember how you got your cleft jaw? So they've actually used the fucking machine spirit killer. That's why this entire ship is fucked. Holy shit. Pascal looks thoughtful as he touches the crack running across his armoured respirator. A green spark runs through the deep gash left by an enemy's weapon in the metal. And it is suffice for you to merely show up in the expanse again, for the schism to rear its head once more. The Cogitant's fleet is already being torn apart by fratricidal war. Is this what we wanted? Let us finish this. Let's discontinue the cycle. Now the words of the one who called herself Brass Whisper sound more like a plea. The voice that answers her is no human voice. It could belong to a giant void ship or a forge world, if they could speak. You violated the procedure. Skepticism. You usurp the function of another. You challenge only. You do not make decisions. I do. You are right, Pascal. You are the decision maker. Pascal extends the mechandite towards Nell and pronounces, Tech Sister, my judgment of you and your actions is one of condemnation. Tampering with a procedure is unacceptable. Sabotaging the experiment is apostasy. For your betrayal, your vital functions will be terminated in the name of the Messiah of Discontinuing. A greenish pulse of energy is born inside Pascal's augments and darts towards Neil like a furious lightning bolt. Uh-oh. The green energy entangles Neil like a net, burning her true flesh, draining the life force from her augments and her mechanical components. But she focuses her will and strikes back at Pascal with a pulse of her own. The rattling voice, no longer human, rages and roars like a forest fire. I refuse to recognize you as the Messiah. I do not believe in you. That is your problem. You have always been too skeptical. Fucking hell, okay. Peace was never an option. Pascal, square off. You have some cover there. Larry, oh god, Larry, where am I going to put you? Over here, I suppose. Alright, you're going to get cozy. Oh, I can kill that outright.
If I must, no weakness is hidden from my sight. This tedium is beneath me.
Okay, I missed the servitor, but whatever. Elusive shadow. Larry, where? Oh, okay. Can you tell Ulfar to get ahead?
See how the wolf succeeds. Feel the icy bite of death.
Okay, and now get confident, Ulfar. We're gonna give Pascal a little cheer. Go, go, Pascal! And
I'll see to it personally.
Stay vigilant. Feminists in battle. Oceans bleed.
I must not falter.
Skipja, my Keramite hide is strong. Explorers know one route. Forward.
hey, forward it is. Oh, Pascal, you scoundrel.
The spiritual prognosis is favorable.
The Eliminator servitors are things I hate.
do what it takes.
Yeah, Heinrich, sorry we're fighting your boss's minions. Please forgive me.
You bite like a bomb. Cubs play. So it shall be. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument. See.
There we go. Wait, what? You're not moving? Okay.
Follow my lead. Weather the storm.
Okay, Heinrichs, anytime you want to start, you know, helping out with the fighting.
Temporary setback. Accept your lot.
Pascal, your finest hour is here.
As the tactical imperative dictates. My competencies are not that universal. The only sire can
Leave us now.
Wait, what was that? That took out Heinrichs. Oh no!
request approved. Vital functions successfully terminated.
Yeah, Captain Chaz, this is a CRPG, Warhammer 40k, Rogue Trader, and yeah, it's really good. There we go, got rid of him. Oh. Okay, how much prey have we got in combat? Yeah, let's go for Brass Whisper.
It's better to hunt alone than with you.
Oh crap, and then we got some more shots. Love it. We can't quite get a big clump.
My vow is to serve.
Okay, is that... Oh no, it hasn't killed her. What is she doing now?
Running binary override.
Right, well, let's set her on fire, see if that improves things.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
Right, I think that was a very good turn for Pascal. He got a lot done there. Let's try and snipe those two. Yeah, very good.
This is a good offense. I'll make it happen.
Share on Ulfa. And...
I won't stand for it.
Okay, cool. That's that then. Okay, Pascal, now it's your turn for realsy wheelsy.
Activate calculate fury algorithm.
What I want is this.
Prognosis is favorable. Successfully terminated.
Overheating the gun, not great, but that's that.
Request approved.
Look at it all. Okay.
Running binaric override.
Oh, okay. We're not doing good on our hit points, but whatever. This fight is pretty much over.
Victory is one fewer target. It will be done.
Swift and silent.
What the hell is going on there?
If it serves your cause, ancestors, guide me. I am not your sin. Fall, creatures! You will perish for this affront. If I must.
There we go.
If
Turn
it serves your
invisible.
cause. I am not your Xenos pet.
And here we go.
Who if not me?
Right, that's okay. Is death permanent? No, no. Only if you get a party wipe is it like over and then you just reload the save. Right, Pascal, we want you to get in there. Look at that, 600 odd damage.
Victory.
Oh, and he blew himself up because plasma guns are a bit,
Minor setback.
little bit, not good. Go on, Abelard, through the fire.
Indeed.
Hit him with your sword. And then charge. There we go. Abelard fixes it all. Stop. Thou shalt not create a schism. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic. Like the hand of a deity, the Mechandrite extends over Niles, lying convulsing on the deck. Lying convulsing body on the deck, I would suppose. I did not want this either, Tech Sister. But the procedure must be completed. Farewell. GG. His claw carefully removes a mangled, soot-covered neural cogitator from Brass Whisper's head. The tech priest shudders and peace descends over a disfigured face. Take a closer look at Pascal. The tech priest looks the same as before, yet different. His morbid aura of martyrdom has given way to a calm and powerful halo of purposefulness. His mechanites move with the grace of an inscrutable dance. The scars left by loss and doubt have turned into dark threads on the radiant body, confident in its next step. And his voice, a voice born in the nuclear font of a star and hardened in the cold of interplanetary voids. I'm sorry about the death of your tech sister. So am I. The tech priest's inscrutable gaze is fixed upon the body once inhabited by Pascal's shared mind. The voice from the fox is like the tolling of bells summoning a host of angels. I declare the period of ignorance over and will resume execution of the general algorithm. Integrity has been rehabilitated to the satisfactory degree. Memory access has been restored. I remember everything. Pascal turns to you and gives you a long look, brimming with quiet elation. Are you Armanat? This statement is true, Pascal. Stock phrase sounds more complex and more human than before. I carry within me his memory and his logical foundation. I am us. I am Armanat. Thank you for the path we have walked. As Pascal bows, his thin shoulders seem to take an eternity to descend from the heights that his mind has soared to. And I am sorry about what happened to Theodora. Did you know Theodora? We were allies. She entrusted me with studying a trophy she had obtained. The voice from the Vox grows quiet and hoarse, as though coming from a distinct past. We, Armanat, discovered the basic ways of communicating with it. We developed the weapons-grade strain of tech blight for her. It terrified me, so I developed its antidote. Eschatos, the concept of the ultimate interruption of machine life. That's why every one of our shards was located so close to you, to the Von Valentius domain. We were counting on her finding us and extending us her aid and protection. What are you? Or what were you? A higher form of intelligence, a collective of computational tools freed from the limitations of individualism and the aberrations that stem from having a distinct personality. At the same time, a collective bound by a single set of principles that are of equal importance to all, being pure of faith in the Messiah and acting in the benefit of humanity. We were different. Each of us was considered the prospects of such an experiment. I was the first to gain the resolve to attempt it, now joined the prospect to effort control over it. She regarded the experiment as dangerously close to a blasphemous act of creation. The Conclave had ordered her to end my research, but she became convinced of the possibility of its success. Considering the things Calcazar and Theodora were up to, and the symbol of the achievement, and the way things are going, I have a very strong suspicion about what blessed idiots have been poking. I mean, I gotta be real, Necrons are in the game, right? Like, we fought them at one thing, and I wouldn't be surprised if this artifact was some sort of Necron thing. Yeah. Now reinforced our union with the prudence of Demence, a meticulous reserved auditor, and a danger seeker. I strengthened our genius with the fiery faith of the warriors Tarsus, in order to banish the shadows of false ideas. Axomantha, who teetered on the brink of becoming a Maltec, was chosen by us for her loyalty to ruthless logic and her cold scrutiny, or indeed dissection, of our theories. Abel, grief fills Pascal's voice. Our quiet genius, the caged genius of imagination, the abstract artist of code, his talent completed the collective and made it whole. And the tabletop game said, yeah. Calcazar is Ordo Xenos, yeah. A judgment must be passed. Should the secret Escestius exist or be shunned as a false path? And should I exist, that is, we, Armanat? Armanat was a union of 6 tech priests. All but a few of them are dead now. How does Armanat still exist? Everything Armanat at the moment of the disconnection has now woken in my mind. We're at the point where we stopped. But the Armanat collective was envisioned as a dynamic structure. We need new minds. The collective can be replenished with worthy minds from among those aboard Hermetico. Sincerity is present in the motives and faith. They are intrusively capable of comprehending the notion of discontinuing the cycle. Our collective memory can compensate for their lack of knowledge, and memory of rights. Restoration is possible. Pascal, or what used to be known as Pascal, makes a sacred gesture and green sparks run down its mechanical arm. But the judgment must be passed first. What judgment are you leaning towards? Pascal casts a sorrowful gaze at Neil's body, his voice full of wisdom and weariness. We have seen many things over the decades. We have seen true corruption, the distortion of the Omnissiah's design, Calva Gamma and Fastus II. The planets of Xenos passed into oblivion. Our own crimes, the darkness grows. There must be a fire to burn it away. The graceful dance of Mechanites takes on a more energetic, wilder pattern. I am leaning towards the idea that Eschatos is necessary, that Armanat is necessary, that the cycle must be discontinued. God damn, okay. Despite the fact you've been fighting demons, no Ordo Malus. Go off helping another Inquisitor? Oh, that'd be cool. I mean, this does smell like bad juju. I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I want Pascal to become some sort of hive mind creature. We want to destroy it, right? What will the destruction of Eschatos mean for you? The shower of sparks burst from the unit's power unit on Pascal's shoulders, burning holes in his scarlet hood. An act of self-sacrifice. I will destroy the data concerning this technology and the methods of reproducing it, and I will burn out all of my neural circuits, along with everything that led to its creation. Armanat will be no more. Only a damaged and incomplete shard of him will remain. Pascal Horneman. Oh! Pascal is not damaged. I'm gonna be realsy. Yeah. Your secret reeks of heresy. Do the right thing and destroy it. It's too much power. The god's thunderous voice is thunderous and mournful. Eschatos is not to blame for the schism and bloodshed that followed its creation. The blame lies with us. The innermost secrets must not be lost because of our imperfection. We recognize that the Armanat Collective has proved itself incapable of solving the dilemma and does not deserve rebirth. So let the dilemma henceforth be solved by Pascal Horniman alone. Wait, okay. Do what you have decided to do. So they're going to leave Eschatos to Pascal. And then Pascal will hopefully make the right decision and destroy it. Pascal throws back his head, and the power brimming in his voice rushes forward like a flood. The tech priest's booming voice is heard throughout the ship, echoed by every vox speaker on every deck. I peered into the vortex of time and saw dark omens. I saw my deck comrades and I were trapped in the cycle, spiraling towards nothingness. I saw inevitable doom and the end of that trajectory and rebelled against it. In accordance with the machine god's commandment, I have crafted a tool with which to implement my design. In accordance with his commandment, I have developed a plan and analysed it. Now I will act. By my power as an Archmagos, I hereby effect a restoration and revive the Armanat Collective. The servants of your Messiah need a Messiah who will discontinue their cycle, and I will be that Messiah. I am him. Oh, okay. Well, shit. Pascal wants in. Pascal, you shouldn't be doing this. This is dumb. The Arkan tribesfolk, the ignorant fosterlings of the Omnissiah, slip into the observatorium hall like silent shadows. Led by an intrusive grasp of significance at a moment, they automatically gather in the circle, heeding Pascal's summons or, perhaps at this point, someone else's. You hear echoes of other voices in Pascal's, a touch of Demen's anxiety, of Tazara's zeal, of Axomea's peevishness. They all fuse into a new voice, full of wisdom and confidence, and his prerogative to lead, the voice of the Archmagos Armanat. And that voice takes hold of the lips of your companion's new brothers and sisters. The ancient tech priest turns his gaze towards you and says with gravitas, "Let the cycle be discontinued." Whoa, okay. So what's all that? Oh my god. Okay, so that's a pretty cool mask. Where's the rest of this loot? Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. I feel like Pascal's made a bit of a whoopsie. Bit of a whoopsie doody. Oopsie. Oopsie. Creating new intelligence.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
I don't know. I think when I do a second playthrough, I'll probably keep Pascal close to me.
Let us
See if I can lead him down a different path. Wow, okay. Where are we? I didn't find the hidden cache on Dargonus, that's right. Save Abel, see if his brother can act as a voice of mercy. Which one was Abel again? When was that? Hey, Gwentaris, welcome on in. Feels like such a... There we go. Pascal Horneman now knows the truth about his past. The dilemma of the Armanat Collective has been solved. The signal from the Archmechanist of Mechacho has summoned... Oh, okay, cool. So, yeah, we're probably going to have a chat on the ship, I imagine.
rise to the top or get left in the dust.
And then we'll see how things settle in. Why can I remember random campaign shit like this and not useful stuff like where did I put my mug? Abel was the tech priest being tortured on the planet where you found Really? Holy shit, that was yonks ago. That was in Acts, like, not even Act 1. That was the tutorial. Effectively. I mean, I guess, was it Act 1?
Is there money to be made?
That was before we even got the star system. We was in like a single little solar system. Your Lordship, we are observing a large squadron of Adeptus Mechanicus forces. Many of the ships are badly damaged. Judging by the position of servants of the Omnissiah, they are divided into two groups. I dare say they were fighting not long ago. I am picking up a signal from one of the ships. The ship is identified as a Von Valentius Dynasty vessel. You are being hailed by a representative of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. Query. Is the statement that the Messiah, considered fallen, has come back true? Is the statement that the cycle will be discontinued true? They wish to know if their fratricidal battle should continue. What do you think I should answer, Larry? Whoa, okay, right. Yeah. So yeah, we're talking about someone that existed in the game. I would have encountered that, like, what, 8 months ago? Tell them the statement is true. Armanat has returned to reign and unite his flock. We are picking up active Vox exchanges on encrypted frequency between explorator ships. Incoming message. The Cognizant's fleet praises the new Messiah. The mistakes will be corrected. The unbelief will be replaced with faith. Let the cycle be discontinued. Okay. So are we good? Have I been there? Did I go there? I must have been here. August anomaly? J. Pascal realizing that, his algorithms do not contain sufficient knowledge of politics. Yeah. Oh no, this is the bottomless pit. No. I've been here. I've been in the pit. I've dealt with it.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay, cool. I remember this one. Okay, well, all's well that ends well, I suppose. If it did indeed end well. I think Pascal is gonna want to have a word with us at some point. Let's see, where are we? What do we got left for our... Calcazar's interest in Euphastus too now seems stranger still in the light of Tech Priest after Mafia's revelations. The Lord Captain is well within his rights to demand answers from the Lord Inquisitor about the nature of the fearsome weapon that was buried in the depths of Euphastus too, and about Calcazar's intentions regarding its use. The Lord Inquisitor should be at his headquarters on Footfall at the Liege's Palace. There the Rogue Trader will demand answers to his questions. Okay. Fire broke out on the decks during the warp voyage. The raging disaster consumed the entire chamber, destroying precious cargo and damaging the interior plating. No guilty parties were found. While clearing away the rubble, a few people claimed to soot on the plasteel beams, form lines in cryptic alien language not known to humans. The delirious workers were executed and their bodies disposed of in the proper manner. Oh no, Galvagama! What's happening there? Hold on. I've got to travel there? Oh. Galvagama, let's go. How do I get all the way over there? So let's see. Want to go up here. And Vebus, oh no, Vebus 6. Okay. Got all these safe little routes now. Righto. Heretics from Kiavagama are ready to test an experimental engine fueled by warp energy. They're waiting for you to give an order to test the machine. Wait, heretics? I wasn't aware I had heretics. God damn it, what do these different things do? It's an exit. Test the engine's bodyguarding capacity. The terrifying guard stalks the rogue trader's holdings, ensuring the inhabitants' obedience. Okay, that was it. Okay, they called me over to show me a new toy. Oh wait, I didn't mean to visit. Let's go back to the bridge and let's see if we can find not Heinrich's, Pascal. And maybe, just maybe, have a little chat. See how he is doing. Right, where are you, Pascal? I want to know how you're doing. Up here, aren't you? There we go. Oh, your little chair. There's Pascal's chair.
The Armanat Collective never found the time to thank you for your cooperation, Von Valancius. The part you played in achieving the restoration will not be forgotten.
What are you now? Still human or not anymore? Something ancient and infinitely informed is looking at you from behind the mask that was once Pascal Horneman's face. The deep voice is vibrating like a live wire.
I am the Messiah of discontinuing. I am the computing power of 6 righteous souls. Yet I am more than that. Much like a human is more than the sum of their organs. As to whether I am human, I doubt it. I am a data spirit, an incarnation of the answer to the question we pose to the Omnissiah. However, the person you knew will forever remain at the core of my system.
I shall miss my friend Pascal.
There is no need. He has not gone anywhere. He has merely evolved. My words are his words as well.
Are your new comrades all you hoped they would be?
My assessment of them was correct. Ignorance was remedied. Purity and loyalty were raised to an absolute degree. Castes the Doubter gave us his skepticism. Lycott the Spirit Talker, his unflinching faith. Logic and paranoia had no names in their past lives, but
What you did to yourself. Was it worth it? A Pokemon evolution? Pascal's become the Armanat.
All of it was worth it. It is the greatest honor to be the one upon whom the Omnissiah has bestowed his gift. It is the greatest heresy to reject it and allow it to sink into oblivion.
Okay, Pascal, if you say so.
Was I afraid? I was. Have I missed the past and my mortal thoughts? I have. Self-sacrifice in the name of divinity must be agonizingly painful, for no catharsis is possible without pain, and no apotheosis is genuine without loss. Forgive me for not being able to put it in any simpler terms, much as I would like to. This is something one must experience in order to comprehend it.
What are you going to do now?
Serve the Omnissiah. The cycle of our lives has been worn down for too long, and I will initiate its renewal. It will be a time of great suffering and great sacrifice, but thus commands the analysis. The Cognizance fleet is ready to bear the good tidings to the Imperium. But first, I will make good of my obligations towards you. When your enemies have been vanquished, I will part ways with you. But no sooner. Such has been the judgment of the component of mine, once known as Pascal.
Wasn't there a simpler way to achieve your goal?
If I could show you the web of cause and effect that permeates the world, you would understand. Its threads are so numerous and so densely intertwined that they give density to the very reality around us, and analyzing them is an intricate process indeed. During my great meditation, a statistical probability was revealed to me, which led to this moment in time, and I followed it. As you can see, it has worked. I think you realize yourself that nothing was accidental, especially not our meeting. If I had chosen differently, if I had simplified my way of thinking, who knows at what moment the thread of possibilities would have taken a turn for the dark spaces of the undesirable.
I believe we are done.
Then I will return to my meditation.
Holy crap, yeah, he's... Oh. I wonder, is Sister Argenta about? I don't think I spoke to her properly. She's decided to become a Sister Repenter. Your pilgrimage is complete. You still wish to follow me.
Following you into the flames of battle will grant me a chance of purification. And that is all I want. It is all I think about. A righteous death and peace thereafter, should he choose to grant it to his unworthy daughter.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. That's sad. Well, maybe not so sad. She was always a bit unhinged. Well, no, I think she's outright decided at the end of her arc that she's going to become a Sister Repenter, which, yeah. F. Ripper Dipper. Right, we don't need them. Add to cargo. Ancient plasma rifles? Ooh, hello. What are you? There you go. Add to cargo. Oh my god, these are Mechanicus creations? Okay, yeah, add all them to cargo. I haven't actually used any. Maybe give one... Oh, I can give one to myself, okay. For some reason they don't stack. I don't need that many. Okay, Janris. Let's go. Transportation of some goods. Right. So... the Casablancans. Let's get them up to the max. Can we do it? Right, no sorting, type in ascending order. Xenos Heretic. Okay, we can get the Mechanicus trophies. Ranged weaponry, melee weaponry. One lot of, well, both lots of miscellaneous. How much, Deadly Danger, Deadly Dancer books. Okay. Boots. That's fine. Let's see. We probably need a fair bit more from somewhere. What I might do... Hold on. Let's see. Okay, we want 20 of them. Those 20. Add to cargo. You... Split. 20 of them. Add to cargo. Let's see, what else do we have a lot of? We have loads of this. That one, they can all be added to cargo? I don't think, hold on. That's pretty good actually. Okay, we want to keep most of them, but we'll split them. I'm going to take 20. And that 20 we will add to cargo. As for you, you're not that great. Oh, split. 20 of them. Where's all my drugs? There we go. Split. Okay. Can we now trade that in for whatever we needed? Shipment of goods. Reputation. There we go. Look at all this. Okay. $29. Okay, cool. Okay. We need an extra 1,000. Mechanicus Creations is 200. So I need 5 lots of Mechanicus Creations. I'm going to go quickly to the bathroom and then I'm going to see if we can max this out. So I'll be right back after this short ad break. See you all in a minute. There we go. I'm back. I'm back. So let's see. Can we get... So with all this, what is this? So let's split that. We'll have 20 of them. Split that, we'll have 20 of them as well. That'll be one lot. Toxic. Oh, wait, hold on. That's pretty badass. Split. No, we'll have 20 of them. And those 20, where are they? Add to cargo. We're going to ship all this off. Vladim. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. We've maxed out the Casablancan mission. Cool. All that's really left now is Chaplain and this lot, and oh, I think it's going to be a bit of a trek. Maybe we'll see how we are when we get towards the end of the game. If I can get enough stuff. Wait, what did that do? Did I just give that away? didn't mean to. Hope I didn't. Okay, cool. It's literally just the Drusians, so just the religious nuts. So, the faithful, the God botherers. I don't know if it's... Well, I mean, I guess it would be possible if I, like, killed a lot of time. So let's see. Ulfar will want to be there when I talk to the Inquisitor. Heinrichs will have a thing or three to say. And now Pascal as well. Let's go. What do we got here? Pilgrims? Thousands of serfs who have left their workstations to gather for a holy pilgrimage. Send personal representatives with the pilgrims. Yeah, there we go. People accepted the Lord Captain's representatives with trepidation. Okay, off they go on their pilgrimage. To pray more, useful to dogmatic run. Yeah, I mean, I imagine it's not easy to get them all leveled up to max. But the fact that I got 4 out of the 5 factions done, pretty good. But yeah, no, I think we're okay. Alright, Pascal is staying with us. I don't think there's anyone else with a big thing to go, but Pascal definitely. Abelard and Jay, my left and right hand. I love how Abelard's personal quest was like, oh, maybe I should retire. Yeah, big ups for the devs on this game. Whoever handled the writing. Holy crap, I didn't expect Pascal's thing. I thought Pascal's arc was going to be a bit of a damp squid. Hey, Striker! Hey, I'm working, but I wanted to say hi since it's been a bit. I do lurk, though. I was lurking during your Magic University stream. Oh, did you enjoy it, Striker? Thank you for the biddy bits. And yeah, how have you been? Are you busy with work? I see that you haven't been as active lately. What was this for? This is for Jay, right? Yeah, that's fine. Oh wait, we got little Von Valencius banners hanging? Oh, we have? Oh, that's cool. A couple weeks ago. Oh, okay. No problem. Oh yeah, let me know when you get back from your phone call. Oh, holy shit. Is this all lit up now because I own it? That's great. The old servant casts a sharp, appraising glance at you. How can I be of use to you, your lordship? Something tells me, Shireen, that we've missed our engagement with the Lord Inquisitor. So terribly rude of him to have departed in such haste, leaving us to wonder what he is planning. The hall bears the marks of a clean-up, quick, thorough, and unceremonious. The smell... oh, they're burning books in the back? Oh, dear. The smell of ash from burned reports hangs in the air. Every trace of the Lord Inquisitor's stay at the palace has been destroyed. The only reminder is the elderly servant sticking out like a nail amid the empty space. I wish to know where he has gone. I was instructed to tell your lordship that the Lord Inquisitor advises against making that inquiry. The outrageously rude words are spoken in an impeccably polite tone. Abelard's face turns a deep red. You blasted! With visible effort, he swallows the insult he was about to spit out. Jay clicks her tongue in disappointment. I will have you know, Shireen, that here on Footfall, they help insolent ashmags like this one relax and find their tongue. And methods they use aren't of the pleasant variety. Oh, hey! What is going on here? 2 subs? Wait, what? Thank you, Mr. Minifuzz, for subbing with Prime. And thank you, Alex, for more than a year. 13 months. Holy crap. I appreciate your support, both of you. Hype Train is incoming. Holy shit. Thank you very much. I hope you're enjoying it. And Alex, welcome. I know you've been in and out a bit. But thank you for the other day popping by to help sort out the voice channel on the Discord that weren't working. But yeah, how you guys doing? I hope you're comfy. However, it would be a shame to miss out on this opportunity to see the skills of a certain members of your retinue. Jay glances over her shoulder. Larry. Heinrich's tone is ice cold. I am offering you my services as an interrogator should you find it necessary to extract the information you need, or as recalcitrant individual. Oh, Heinrichs. Show me what you're made of, buddy. Kindly get your old acquaintance to talk. Heinrichs turns to Frosha and raises a hand. Otherworldly cold envelops you. I will ask you this question once. No! Frosha's voice breaks along with his resolve as his legs give out under unseemly influence of biomancy. Master Van Calox! Stop. I have seen your work firsthand. I know what is left of the people you interrogate. Porta Septum. Dimensional Gate. Heinrich lowers his hand. Most sensible of you, old man. Good. Go, Frosha. Heinrichs and I are sparing your life. As Calcazar's interrogator, you should technically outrank Frosha. Yeah, but... I don't know, it seems like Heinrichs is out of the loop on all this. Oh, Alex, thank you for the 500 bits. Holy crap, I really appreciate that. You're jumping the gun a bit. The hype train isn't here yet, I don't believe. To celebrate the fact that a big work thing went really well today. Oh, congratulations. Oh. Well, I'm glad it's all working out for you, Alex. You've got a new little relationship going. Things are going good at work. Yeah, thank you for continuing to pop on by. I appreciate having you here. You've been around since like, what, about 100 follows? So a long old while. Hype train is here, but it needs an... no, because I think the hype train is incoming. It'll be here in a minute. And everyone that drops 100 bits will get an emote, I think. Yeah, so it's definitely coming. It's locked in. The servant, now broken man, looks at you with hatred in his eyes. You won't stop my master anyway. Don't follow him. Better to run away. Oh my good God. Okay, so we're doing good here.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Now we just need to follow the breadcrumbs. Oh, here we go. What's happening here? Oh, these are all the factions. Hey, Opticon, Reza. Oh, Lord. Have mercy. Who is that in the middle? I don't recognise that person. Oh, that's Matey Boy from the Imperial Navy. Okay. Shit. So, the pirates, the smugglers, the Navy, and the tech priests, we have max influence with. The priests, not so much. We're not doing too good with them, but... Oh, yeah, no worries. As always, only spend what you can afford to spend. Yes, and thank you, Morgrim, for all your mod work. Oh, it's still... Oh, okay, cool. So it didn't kick off. Gotcha. I've got to get better at reading these messages when they pop up. But anyway. The gang's all here. the great and the good. An entire group of people salutes you. Most of them, an escort of honour, consisted of members of retinues, associates, secretaries, bodyguards, and assorted others, bow deeply to you and shout their greetings, making a lot of noise. It appears news of your impending departure has already spread throughout the station. Leaving us, are you, your lordship? Vladim Tukada is once again in his clean, decorous imperial bureaucrat persona, as if the cutthroat who carved himself a bloody path back to the liege's throne never existed. My flock tells me rogue trader von Valentius is going off on a long expedition, and it would be unrighteous to let you go without a blessing for the journey. Oh, chaplain. Thank you. And Opti, my old boy. Communication interaction option unlocked. Purpose of data exchange: strengthening ties and delivering a gift, material asset, a donation to an ally. We barely got news that the Lord Inquisitor had left his cosy footfall perch, and now you're off on a long journey too. Risa grins contentedly. Though I might as well come see an old acquaintance. Despite the harsh law that Incendia Croda brought to footfall, the pirate Rizzo was able to survive thanks to you. Hey! Chartist Captain Uffus Forfast, who I don't think I've ever met in person before. An officer in the Imperial Navy uniform folds his hands in the sign of Aquila. It's an honour, your lordship. I'm here on my superior's orders to pay my respects to House von Valentius. Is blessing me the only thing you're here to do, chaplain? And to promise submission, we'll pray for you. Oh no. You choose not to place the cultus St. Drusius among your closest confidants. You have made generous donations to our cause, and we will remember your name in our liturgies. Oh my god, okay, so my reputation level here. Oh, so they still like me. They're just not that great for me. May the Emperor help you in your undertaking. May Drusius the warrior grant you good fortune in battle and good thrust in your engines. Have you come to wish me good luck, Vladim? Why, of course. No business partner at a Casablancan mission is more reliable or lucrative than your lordship. You become the Casablancan's mission's key business partner, earning the trust and respect of coal traders of the Cronus Expanse. Therefore, accept this gift and others that will be delivered to your ship as investments in your success. What is this? A Drukhari weapon? Which I can't use, obviously. Wait, what is this? Violent splinter cannon. It's a heavy weapon? Oh! Keep up the good work, but remember you're running your business under my protection now. Yeah. Yeah, that's big. Oh, do I want to threaten him with the gallows? No. Keep up the good work, but remember you're running your business under my protection now. Seems a bit cold. Look for rich customers. I plan on returning with a great wealth of trophies that will need buyers. You've always known how to make a person root wholeheartedly for your cause, Lord Captain. Rest assured, my organization will find the rarest and most special items to offer for your trading consideration. Farewell. All the best of luck, your lordship, and be vigilant. Why have you come, Opticon? Subject status assessed to highest trusted ally. You have become a staunch ally of the Cognizance fleet and earn the Explorator's trust and respect. Hey! In accordance with the Mutual Support Manual, please confirm your readiness to receive a fee donation contribution from the Cognizance fleet. Asset description, standard expeditory supply set for a Revelation O2 void ship and personal gift tool blessing. Burden of Servitude, Adapters to Astartes. Oh, this might be good. Farewell, my comrade. Remember Fastus too. Request approved. Information concerning the joint cleansing of the sacred world catalogued under high-value data. Riza, are you here to discuss business or just wish me good luck? Business. It's a custom among the Fellowship of the Void never to see a friend off on a long, dangerous expedition without gifts. You become the best friend of the Fellowship of the Void, earning the trust and respect of the pirates of the Cronus Expanse. Hey! The supplies are being loaded to your ship as we speak, and this is from old Rizza personally. Flashlight emitter. Whenever the target of an attack of opportunity, the attacker becomes blinded for 1 round. The wearer will perform their lowest cost AP attack against this enemy, including attacks with ranged weapons. Wow! Wow! That is pretty good. I'm going to stick that on Ulfa as he likes to run around a lot. No shenanigans while I'm away, or I'll have you strung up as soon as I'm back. Just so you know that when I am back, I will cleanse the expense of the arch-enemy's servants, and you had better not be among them. I've lived too long to take such suggestions seriously anymore. Thank you for your concern, your lordship. I will bear it in mind. Turn to the officer. What are your orders? Your lordship, before you leave Footfall, I would like to present you with an official statement of gratitude from my organization. You've proven yourself a dependable ally, earning the trust and respect of the Imperial Navy in the Cronus Expanse. The Imperial Navy values House von Valencius as loyal comrades in arms. Allow us, therefore, to reiterate our grateful appreciation. Please do us the honour of accepting a modest quantity of supplies to support your courageous expedition. Oh. Neuron activated. Rises like a cat, can't outright admit you're right. Yeah. Yeah, this is it. This is good. Long range broadside. Oh, I love it. Do your duty. Oh, wait. Yeah, do your duty, but do not be needlessly harsh. The Expanse is still inhabited by free people. Although what you said is at odds with the Imperial Navy's official policy regarding this sector, I promise I will relay this to my superiors. It is time to depart. Farewell, everyone. A multitude of voices answer you with good luck wishes. blessings, parting advice, and words of respect, shouting over each other, but alike in their sincerity. For a second you feel especially clearly that you will likely not see any of these people ever again. What? Goodbye, everyone. Oh no. At least I have you, Servo Skull. Okay, well, that is a bit of a sad note to end on, but okay. All of our friends are friends. Wait, can I not get out of here? Ah, there we go. Return to ship. Yeah, point and no return. Well, I've cleared up all the little side quests, everyone's plot lines. Your lordship, you have a long expedition ahead of us. It would be reasonable to replenish supplies, ammunition, spare parts, better equipment. Who knows what we're about to face? Oh, really? Oh, God. I already have everything we need. Thy will be done, your lordship. Okay, let's look at some of this. Oh man, that heavy weapons stuff, but one-handed light. Oh Christ, and then I want the flashlight emitter. Yeah, that's great. Okay. So now I've got all this stuff. Let's go to our bits and pieces again. And let's go to the colony management. Get all that. Get all that. That's that. Can I get the Drusians up to max before we finish the game? Now, I don't actually use any of this. I don't use any of these drugs. Type in ascending order. Cool. I think I use that. That's rubbish. Any of these other grenades I don't really use. I don't really use warp grenades. The toxin grenades, no. Crack grenades, no, that can be added to cargo. That's good. Okay, I think this is stuff that I might use. Oh wait, what is that? Immobilizing? No, we can add that to cargo. Oh yeah, hold on. Armor piercing, yeah. That's something we want on Yolette, right? Oh, she's already got that? Oh, okay. Maybe Larry should have it then. No. Who else uses single shots? No one really. Alright, Janris. Can we send Chaplin all this stuff? Oh, look at it. We got so many bits and pieces. Oh, but he doesn't take Mechanicus. Oh, no. Okay. Right. I just made all that stuff for no reason. Right, we want to keep some fuel. Keep some armor. Ship components. Holy gifts. Hold on. Type in ascending order. So we kept some fuel. Well, keep a couple fuel. Kept some ship components. Melee weapons. Uniforms. Armor kits. Holy gifts. Jewelry. Provisions. Okay. Wow. Yeah, there's no way I was getting all 5 factions maxed out. Cargo, here we go. Let's grab all these grenades back and... Oh dear, why did I do all this? I should have looked. That's fine. I think the rest of this is all fine. Oh. Okay. Now then, journal-wise. Porta Septum. Where is that? There it is. Hey, okay. Goodbye to the Cronus Expanse, maybe. Porta Septum. This is where that big gate is, right? Oh, for fuck's sake. Acolytes of the Cult Mechanicus have reported disturbing incident. All Vox system in the middle deck started broadcasting otherworldly sounds. Whistling, haunting melodies. The strains of monstrous music drove people into a frenzied dance that could not be stopped. Several hours later, the Vox devices fell silent, and the dancing crew members fell lifeless. The area was cleared, and the bodies of the deceased were disposed of with necessary precautions. Okay, that's fine. Where do I need to go now? Dargonus? Scrap code. Uh-oh. Where is Dargonus again? That's Janus. Milestone. There's Dargonus. Let's deal with this and then we can move on. What are the big question marks? Those are rumours, but they're all broken. Like, they're either things that I've completed and haven't been tagged as being completed, or things that, frankly, I can't find. The colony was hit by scrap code brought to the planet by envoys of the Cult of the Final Dawn. Destroy the afflicted mechanisms, of course. The colony loses precious cogitators, but the people manage to avoid scrap code's effects. Wait. Is 10 the maximum? It is, isn't it? Oh yeah, I should have this attached to something. Short range, long range. Okay then. Let's go out of here. So yeah, searching for those rumours is a bit of a lost cause, to be honest. Because it's like one-way road. Like, this one is to find a secret cache on Kiava Gamma, but I'm pretty sure I found it. The duty officer reported an incident in the shuttle repair bay. A security team was dispatched in response to a distress signal, but when they arrived, they discovered that the shuttle repair crew had doubled in number. Somehow every crew member now had an identical twin, but each assured the enforcers that they were the real one. The enforcers immediately opened fire, killing everyone in the bay. The duty officer awarded the squad a commendation for their vigilance and efficiency. Here we go. Porta Septum. Let's see where this gate does. There's no telling what awaits you beyond the gate. But one thing you know is for certain, there will be no turning back. It is the point of no return. Ensure you have taken care of any unfinished business, procured all necessary equipment, explored every world, and completed every desired colonial projects. You will no longer be able to do so after passing through to the other side. Well, we made it. This is it. Like, we got a handful of rumors that we cannot deal with. The chariot, like I either I'm pretty sure I went after this. And that's where I found that creepy thing. Oh god, Iconoclast isn't max level yet? Is there any way I can buff it? Oh no. Wait, no. I've done every scrap of content that has come my way. There is clearly no way more for me to level this up. So it's got to be done in the next bit. Lord Captain, our augurs are detecting energy currents of indeterminate nature within the dimensional gate. It appears to be active. We see a number of ships near the gate, and judging by their markings, they belong to the Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's personal squadron. I know this place. Calcazar summoned both our packs here to seal this portal to terror and woe. Much blood did we spill that day. Alas, it was not the blood of Xenos or Warpspawn, but that of cog priests of Calcazar himself. While they were working on the gate's foul machines, the breath of evil coming from the other side was turning them into frenzied monsters. Lord Captain, don't take it as cowardice, but duty obliges me to ask. You do realise that this may end up being a one-way voyage, don't you? Crew, this is the Lord Captain speaking. I'm taking the ship into the unknown, where danger lies and glory awaits. Are you with me? For a while you hear no response, then the silence is broken by the sounds of heavy footfalls. The rhythmic stomping grows louder and louder. Thousands of feet strike the decks as if marching into oblivion under your banner. Onward! No matter what this journey holds for us, I am ready. Yes, Lord Captain. Whatever is waiting out there, beware. Von Valancius is coming. Contact the ships at the gate. I wish to go through. Incoming message. You're entering an area declared forbidden. Any attempt to approach the Xenos artifact will be considered an act of rebellion against the Emperor. Leave now or be destroyed, Lord Captain. Would you prefer to send your reply with the help of Vox Clerics or the main gun deck? Main gun deck, commence the blessed ritual of loading. All decks begin combat preparations. We are giving battle. You heard the Lord Captain. Battle stations. Wait, who in the void is that? Some of the enemy ships are breaking formation in haste. They are regrouping and falling back to repel an enemy attack from the rear. Looks like someone has arrived to lend us a hand. The enemy is scattered now. It is time to engage. Who is attacking the Lord Inquisitor's forces? The augurs detect the ships marked with the coat of arms of House Winterscale. Oh! House Winterscale is here. Holy shit. House Crowder is transmitting a vox call to the Inquisitional forces. They guarantee safety if they surrender at once. Oh my god, the other rogue traders are here. Kaligos is coming in. Hot and heavy. And Incendia, she is here as well. Holy shit. We too shall strike. The three rogue traders of the region, united as one, against the bloody Inquisition. Holy crap. Firm handshakes all round afterwards. Oh lordy.
I can see crimson lights in the void.
Okay. Is this it? 3 frigates? Is this what you got for me?
Engage the engines. Fire at will.
The target's void shield has been weakened.
Let the void sort them out. Lance batteries. Volley.
Okay.
Let them taste our fuel.
Purgation through blessed plasma fire. The enemy's
Oh lord, look at it go. Oh well, Gentha isn't the master cannoneer anymore. I'll have to fix that when we get out of this.
Unleash your weaponry.
I'd like to thank our escort for tanking a salvo of hits for us, but then doing bugger all else. Yeah, goodbye.
Enemy shield is down.
Whoa!
Time to
Oh!
unleash a counterattack.
No. Almost survived.
detected. No survivors detected.
Let's do an about face.
Coordinates set. All hands, prepare for acceleration.
Can we increase the range of this weaponry? There we go. That got him. We, the rogue traders of the Expanse, have come to grab your boss by the shoulders, shake him, and demand to know what he's up to. And possibly gift wrap him to the Lord Inquisitor of the Galaxis system. Yeah. I honestly think it's so good to be a good guy, right? Like, wouldn't it have sucked if I'd have fucked over the other two rogue traders and they weren't here? Like, what would we have been fighting? There'd probably be a battleship here as well or some shit. Oh, this does make me want to play some Battlefleet Armada. Or Battlefleet Gothic, rather.
Engage the engines.
Oh, okay, cool.
Helmsman, take us in. Let the void sort them out.
Ugh. Alright, here we go.
Make every shot count. Lance batteries, volley!
Here we go. Spring it around, and we're going to have our final strike, hopefully.
Fire at will.
For the glory of the Imperium!
Another battle won. On to the next one.
Okay. Upgrade. Lord Captain, they have fired boarding torpedoes. It looks like the enemy has decided to take us down in a single decisive strike. Let us fend them off in honest combat. Brace for impact. Yes, Lord Captain. Sound the alarm on all decks. All crew members get ready to repel the boarders. Well, Pascal, I'm sorry. I'm going back with Yolette. She's just too good. Attempt to use Battlefleet Gothic as a stand-in for my unspecified naval warfare. I don't have the modern version on this PC. Oh. I mean, to be honest, I don't think I didn't like it as much as I should have done. Maybe I ought to go back and play them again. But I really did, like, kind of want a turn-based game. Here they come. Who's this? Ashara, heavily armoured woman, eyes you and sneers. A rogue trader. That's a new notch on my gun stock. Never killed one of you before. Ah, fearless, mighty with heart as cold as stone. A worthy opponent, a far cry from the wretched Xenos and stinking heretics. It will be glorious to slay you, Ulfar Green's Calcazar's assassin with the softest smile you've ever seen on his face. He's excited. Stand aside, Redbeard, while I cut off the rogue trader's head. I wouldn't want to kill my first Emperor's angel in a hurry. The woman replicates with an equally friendly gaze, and you see confusion on the faces of those around you. Ashara? What made you think you had the right to invade the ship of one of the God Emperor's anointed? Van Kallox. Wrong place, wrong time, again. This time will be your last. And don't you dare lecture me on how my actions deviate from the creed. You who've already proven yourself unfit for our cause. Ah, I told you he was in the doghouse. Heinrichs, who am I about to kill? One of the Lord Inquisitor's acolytes. This is Ashara, a cleaner. She cleans up what has outlived its usefulness to Calcazar. If you lay down your arms right now, you'll be spared and taken captive. The woman laughs a cawing laugh. Ha 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 ha! I can't promise the same to you, Rogue Trader. Here we go. Alright, everyone. Ulfar, get up front. Heinrichs, you get in there too. Abelard, you as well. Jay, what I want more than anything is a front line. There we go. And we want a rear, so we want a buff for those two.
I've got a price.
And then we want for ourselves some extra cover.
Don't get too cocky.
Right, and now just command Ulfar to go. And Ulfar, we want you to charge.
So shall it be. Tis thunder. My strength is ruin.
Okay, well, you are not as tough as you were trying to make yourself out to be.
The wolf is on the hunt.
No, that's fine.
Quick, quick!
Oh, Master
I
Helmsman?
can't stand it.
Moving out.
Is that what your voice sounds like? You sound a bit
Emperor,
young.
protect me. This way. Emperor, protect me.
Although you guys sound like a bunch of pansies. Right, Yolette, get cozy. And time to go pop pop. I like that, that's big.
Fortune favors the swift. I am not your Xenos.
A 2 for 1 there.
Weakness is hidden from my sight. If it serves your cause. Follow my lead.
Loyal Defender, no! What are you doing? Why are you going there? You're gonna get killed. Must defend, Loyal Defender. I love it. That flashlight is great.
None is better than a warrior of the All-Father. Wolf, you become the All-Father's worthy instrument. Feel the icy bite of death. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument. See how the wolf succeeds.
There we go. We got some good stuff going here now.
I'll do what it takes.
I can't believe you did it. Loyal defenders, please, get back. Oh no. Nice of Ravner. He's not exactly a personal combat guy. Yeah, he's like essentially a guy that runs the helm.
Get me a target. Let's see to it. For the throne's good. I won't object. But of course, Lord Captain.
There we go. Now, as for you, Abelard,
My place.
let's go there. Okay, that was great stuff, buddy.
It will be done. Grey hair, sure hair. Victory is imminent.
Armamentum.
You know what? Abelard, have it.
Perfect moment.
I took care of this one.
Wait, can you not run and attack?
Reduced to dust. Someone else can do this. At your beck and call. One view at a time.
Armamentum.
No matter the cost. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Indeed. Reduced to dust.
Oh, okay, there's one guy left over there. There we go.
I will do my duty.
Do the work, Abelard. There we go. Was that it?
Keep your wits about you.
Nothing even particularly special there. Wow, I feel like that was a bit of a waste. Oh, wonder if it's having the DLC, maybe. But I think I'll get decisions going through that will change how things go. I mean, I don't think it's like fully the end of the game. I think there's going to be a last arc here where I'm going to be able to make big decisions some more. Yes, I'm in my chair. The enemy has been routed, your lordship. We are receiving a Vox signal requesting that we admit a convoy of shuttles on board for an audience. The augurs have confirmed that the shuttles are unarmed and belonging to the forces that aided us in battle. Do you wish to welcome these visitors? Welcome our visitors and usher them onto the bridge. Okay, here we go. Sporting a holstered autogun you had not seen before, Janus Dan rocks. Clears his throat before he begins. Janus, you didn't even fight. reporting, Lord Captain. The attacks on the ship have been repelled. All decks have been cleared of trespassers. Hull breaches have been or are being mended. You have eminent visitors who wish to congratulate you on your victory. Kaligos Winterscale has grown hollow-cheeked and pale. Instead of the graceful movements of a fierce predator, he now lurches like a lame bird. You helped Kaligos Winterscale see the corruption in his soul, and his broken spine became his first step towards redemption. Hey! The augmetics in his broken back are unable to make him as light-footed as he once was. He lets out a tired sigh and says joylessly, "We meet again, Larry." Incendia Croda avoids locking eyes with you. Her cheeks twitches nervously as she says, "I have briefly surmised my exile in order to wish you luck in your travels." Coda repented and left Footfall to go into exile. You had sentenced her to. Oh, good stuff. Maybe a boarding torpedo hit his part of the ship. He's in the bridge. Okay, I guess. Maybe he did fight. Kaligos, I see your wounds could not stop you from paying me a call. Winterscale grins bitterly. It takes more than a broken back to fix my bad temper. Why did you decide to interfere? Quit playing coy, Larry. You know very well why. I'm here because I owe you. Alas, Winterscales never find themselves in debt for long. Besides, I never liked Calcazar. Your acknowledgement of me as a threat speaks of the trustworthiness of your intuition, and now you have decided to take on the Lord Inquisitor. I'd much rather align myself with a tried and true ally than some dubious of repute. What do you mean to do next? Correct my mistakes, save what is left of my protectorate, and find the worlds lost to the warp storm. Drive the Xenos out, weed out the final Dawn infiltrators, and negotiate peace without Coda. The spite with which Kaligos spits out the word peace makes him look like his old self for just a brief moment. Choose your new path with care. I have to say, I love the decision consequences. Yeah, where it highlights it, it's very good. Now that a single step brings excruciating pain, I am being very cautious about the paths I choose. Brazenness still colours the contours of Winterscale's smile, but the spite has vanished. Yeah, he's here. He's got a broken back in my game, Raylock. My greetings to you, Incendia. Now you are no longer preoccupied with hunting heretics. You have much more time on your hands, I see. Much has changed since my time ruling over Footfall. Why did you side with me? I may not see as clearly now as I once did, but the visions have not altogether forsaken my mind. And I sense some vile enterprise being plotted where you are going. You are able to stop it, which means your path must be clear. Will you return to your domain now? Yes. Being here awakens such terrible desires within my heart. To be the bringer of justice, the passer of verdicts. I must keep the expanse safe from myself. I must return to my solitude. May the Emperor be with you. May it be my destined lot to attain comprehension of his ways, his wishes, and his will. Factorum, reporting the state of the ship and the crew. Minor damage to the outer plating in the midship hull and negligible personnel losses as a result of offensive action by enemy boarding parties. The key systems are in order, the Engimatorium reports impeccable compliance on the part of the machine spirits. In other words, we are fully combat ready, Lord Captain. I must get underway. Thank you, one and all. Tell me, Coda looks up at you with obvious effort, is there any leniency in your soul for one who has strayed? Your crusade is a worthy endeavour, and I long to be a part of it. Let you stand in judgment over others. I shall be your instrument. I shall give you a chance to justify even some small portion of your deeds. Yeah, join me, Crowder. Why not? So be it. From now on, I am your follower and your smiting hand. Wasting no time on meaningless good luck wishes, your distinguished guests leave the bridge in solemn, respectful silence. Yeah. I'm surprised Kaligos didn't join as well, but I guess he does have a broken back. The Voidboard raises his ever gloomy eyes to you. Oh, this is good. The enemy is defeated, Lord Captain. We're ready to begin the spatial translation. Survey the bridge. Dozens of pairs of eyes hang on your every gesture, your every sigh. Every crew member waits to be with bated breath, lest they miss your decisive words. Start the translation procedure.
The ancient gate, long impenetrable for the rogue trader, was at last ready to reveal its secrets. After gathering allies and preparing to venture into the unknown, the Lord Captain plunged headlong into the darkness that held ancient nightmares.
Uh-oh.
Answers to all his questions.
Okay. Necrons are here. Hey, Swede, welcome on in. Translation complete, Lord Captain. Current coordinates unknown and indeterminable. All that's in the ship's immediate vicinity in the dimensional gate has gone into passive mode, and a large amount of debris. No enemies detected. Lord Ulfa may need to be informed that the coordinates his esteemed brothers travelled to match locations somewhere in these star systems. Everything has a reason. The threads of my and my brother's words are tied together. I see Blackmane's will in our meeting finally approaching. Let us find him, Advator, for such is our destiny's wish. What happened to the dimensional gate? The engineers have proposed a hypothesis that has now entered some kind of recharge mode. Accumulating enough energy for a new translation. It will be active again. Or at least that's what all of us want to believe very badly. What kind of debris? Those are ship carcasses, judging from their markings, are part of the Lord Inquisitor's fleet, likely acted as a patrol force. The damage doesn't look like it came from any weapon we know, and the way the debris are scattered suggests battle was short. Someone attacked and destroyed every one of them in a blink of an eye. Someone we have never encountered before. What is this place? I can't say, your lordship. These are unfamiliar stars, and the system is not listed on our astrological data. We're in uncharted territory. We are going after the Lord Inquisitor, everyone. As you command, your lordship. If I may just point out, the expedition equipment prepared in advance for your lordship and your retinue has been maintained well and is ready to use at your order. Oh, the gifts passed to us by our esteemed allies from Football likewise been a bunch of cool little consumables. Likewise been inventorized and prepared for service. What are these gifts that we received? Venerable representatives of the Conscious Fleet supplied us with gifts of the Messiah, normally unobtainable by the laity. Merchants of the Fellowship of the Void gave us a share of their most precious trophies. Dubious though their origin may be, they are quite useful nonetheless. Agents of the Casablanca mission supplied us with a shipment of goods that circumvented any official customs inspections due to their strictly illegal nature. Imperial Navy officers supplied us with spare ship parts, fuel, and everything one may require for a long and perilous expedition. If your lordship wills, I can provide you with an itemized report and sweet-voiced servants to read it out. Excellent. I am delighted to be of use, your lordship. Beyond the dimensional gate. You have jumped into an uncharted sector of the expanse. The dimensional gate is closed, and you are currently cut off from the rest of the Cronus expanse. You cannot return to the previous systems or chart routes to them. The Protectorate management is also unavailable to you, and you have no way to contact faction trade representatives. There is no way back, and it is pointless to look anywhere but ahead. Establish routes to new systems in the uncharted sector on the map and go forth and meet the inevitable. Oh, lordy. What was that? Did I get anything for that? Let's see. Oh, we got another upgrade. What do we want? Improved ram. We don't ever really ram anyone. Shallow jump may as well. And warp wave. Why not? Why not? As for posts, we want Master Cannoneer Argenta. Oh, look, there she is. Oh, Corda's joined us. Okay, cool. Let's go talk to her. Can we talk to her? Damn. What can she actually do? Is she any good? Oh, there she is. With a neurotic twitch of her pale cheek, Incendia offers you a resolute nod. We find ourselves in a grim place, Larry. It frightens me to think of the horrors that dwell here. I only hope that we have the strength to fulfill our duty to the people of the Expanse. You do realize our meeting with Calcazar may end in battle, do you not? Are you ready? Lord Inquisitor, I once thought of him as an impeccably pious and devout servant of the Emperor, but he used me as a tool, and when I started doubting myself, I started doubting him. I was a monster, and he... I have a feeling that he may be a monster just as terrible, and monsters must be destroyed. You have changed. My hands no longer sow murder, but my fingers are forever stained with blood. I had too high an opinion of myself, but the shame pierced the shell of my hubris. I do not wish this feeling upon you, to realize that your ideals and deeds were shaped by another's manipulation. Why did you choose to come with me? Truly. After a long pause, Incendia says reluctantly, I seek forgiveness. I did far too many things that cannot be expiated or corrected. I hope, blast it, Larry, I hope that out there in the darkness I shall get a chance to die with dignity and thus absolve myself of even some small portion of my wrongdoing. Well, thank you for your candor. Thank you for making its existence possible. Do you think I have made a worthy rogue trader? I do not wish to speak ill of Theodora, but you treat people with far more grace and nobility than she ever did. Guided by your hand, your protectorate flourishes and your people extol you. And if it is so, then what does my opinion matter? I was impressed by your decision to grant rights to the people of your capital world. Most rulers are afraid of their subjects, but you are not one of them. Many on position would stop at watching over their own colonies. Especially in an hour as bleak and difficult as ours, and thus I found the mercy that you showed the refugees from the Winterscale realm all the more admirable. By allowing them on Janus, you saved millions of lives that Kaligos had forsaken. In time of trials, the Emperor sent you a true leader to the Cronus Expanse. Just as your servants from Foulstone selflessly lit void beacons to save lost souls from death, so have you, though your tireless toils become a beacon of hope to us all. Bloody hell, so she doesn't want to say too much, but she thinks very highly of us. What do you make of these systems? No human should have to journey to a place as dire as this. We are wandering in a graveyard of ancient terrors, whose existence strains the mind to acknowledge, touching their relics, reading their worlds. Who can say how it will change us? Who can say if we even ought to return to an inhabited world after this, befouled before we will be poison that the Xenos darkness is feeding us? Okay, thank you, Crowder. Keep steadfast, Larry, and be watchful of the temptations infesting our path. Does anyone else have anything else to say? Oh, maybe... Okay, you've got nothing to say. Cool. Let's go meet Pascal. Wait, Jay, do you have anything?
Ah, Shireen. The burden of a trade representative of the Imperium is a hefty one, especially when said representative is dabbling in the cold trade on the side. Whew, it is exhilarating, as if everyone suddenly became allies and enemies at the same time. So how are you doing, oh precious apple of my eye?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Oh, I have no doubt you will.
Okay, cool. So no one's got anything really to say. All that's left is for us to... Game gave 3 separately. This is the point of no return warnings. Yes, it did. Let's go. Let's start scanning some planets and see where we're at. Expedition traces. Having scanned the surface, officers report the remains of an exploration camp, to which a team of scouts is immediately sent. The scouting party is confused. All the equipment bears a Von Valencius coat of arms, but there's no trace of anyone other than the road traders' servants. Wait. Oh, this is when Theodora came here. Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, yes, Morgrim, I just... The coin dropped. Like, what happened? The scouts find traces of gunfire on the field equipment. A single unarmed data crypt is found in one of the cogitators. A group of tech priests successfully decrypt part of the data, including an order to eliminate the exploration team, signed by Theodora von Valencius. Not far from the camp is a pit full of charred bones and fragments of armor bearing road traders' coat of arms. Wow, what a bitch. The scout's report leaves Abelard with conflicting feelings. Despite his certainty that her ladyship Theodora would not give such an order without very good reason, Abelard's expression is somber, like a missionary who lost his faith. Ugh. Okay then. What do we got here? New stuff to loot? That looks like a settlement. Yeah, that's gotta be. The rocky world is bound in ice and shrouded in a thick fog of dark clouds. Augurs trace a faint signal to an area under the ice alongside a distress call, whose encryption matches that used by the Lord Inquisitor and his teams. Okay. Decrypt the transmission coming from the planet. Lex interrogators quickly and effortlessly break the clever code. The transmission goes as follows. Acolyte 17-1 Lord Inquisitor. The event horrific vision occurred. Goodbye. The Emperor protects. Horrific vision occurred. Doesn't sound good. Let's go poke it with a stick. Okay. Crowder. We're going to go down with the regular party, and then Crowder will see... When we get back to the ship, we'll level her up and see what she's capable of. Oh, lordy. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Well, I wonder what is here. Wow. Barely perceivable... Wait, what's this? Barely perceivable heavy thumping permeates the walls of the crypt, which are adorned with strange geometric shapes. Okay. Ooh. That's not good. This is something I do not like. A rotten metallic scent wafts from the pool of dried blood. The uneven ripple runs across the steel surface. The symbols covering it trembles and blend into each other. None stay in your memory for longer than a second. Oh. Ugh. The sight of Xeno symbols is repulsive, but your will is strong. At the press of a key, the vid screen displays the following. Status beginning, data transmission to sacred calculator, missing data. Shunning the imperfections of the flesh, its transience and its finiteness, missing data. The new preserving bond within the old thorough rhythm, images, missing data. Okay. Military equipment and mechanisms for sacred machines. Everything is untouched. A rotting corpse is slumped over the cogitator. What force could have thrown it?
I always keep my options open.
Okay, what is this going to do?
A job for me.
The surface with symbols trembles, rippling water, but has no effect on you. The vid screen awakens at your touch. Status beginning data transmissions to... Ah. We've embarked on a new trajectory amid the stars and symbols before existence. Okay. So have I got to do all of these pretty much? Cogitator was installed here recently before it was destroyed by an unknown weapon. Pass a few hard tests here and you unlock a hidden achievement. Oh, really?
My pleasure.
The column emits a low roar, but you're able to withstand it. The vid screen awakens at your touch. Beginning date transmission of Sacred Cogitator, and have become immortal. We have become, turns to darkness, it shall become conquered, it shall tremble in fear, missing data. Okay. Holy crap. Tall pillars stretch upward from the abyss of pale mist, seemingly rising out of the void itself. Looking at the greenish haze makes your body feel sluggish from weariness. Uh-oh. Is this a tomb world? It is, isn't it? Right? Inquisitor's soldiers are dead. Something unspeakable mutilate their bodies and dump them together in a pile.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Bloody streaks seem even more green in the green subterranean glow. Okay. So have I touched all the different computers for this? The monstrous structure looms majestically over you. The energy split into the air obstructs your mind. For a moment it seems that not only are you studying the obelisk, but it is also studying you. Can we walk through it? Okay. Okay, let's try turning it on. Several disfigured corpses in the uniforms of the Inquisition soldiers have been tossed in a grotesque pile between the Cogitator and the last obelisk-like statue. Their killers left no trace, but you have a nagging, oppressive feeling that the very walls are watching you. The air, thick with electricity and heavy stench of rotting flesh, only makes that feeling worse. Closing his eyes and sniffing noisily, the wolf snarls grimly. What killed these mortals is still near. I can smell it. A lifeless stench. Not like a corpse, but like the iron teeth of Mordecai's maw. The message, blinking impatiently on the cogitator's vid screen. Process, linguistic analysis, blah blah blah. Status, awaiting data catalog. Activate information panels. You have never seen a cryptographic machine as intricate and unorthodox as this one. Yeah, Act 5. The numerous sacred seals of algorithmic asceticism suggest that the spirit dwelling within is exceptionally cunning and powerful, privy to forbidden knowledge. Oh dear. Confirm the activation of information panels. I think I've done them all. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm doing good, Star-Lord. How are you? I think we're doing well. The impulse of the motive force runs through the thick cables around the cogitator. Initiate final cataloging. Yeah. The vid screen fills with the same symbols you saw on the surrounding buildings. You feel an inexplicable rush of disgust at the sight of them in place of familiar words and numbers. Almost identical geometric shapes combined into long chains and flash by too fast for you to take them in. A text in low Gothic appears under the gifts, shunning the imperfections of the flesh, its transience and its finiteness. We have embarked on a new trajectory amid the stars and have become immortal. We have become the new, preserving a bond with the old through rhythm, images and symbols. Before existence turns to darkness, it shall be conquered and it shall tremble in fear. Shit, this is the origin story of the Necrons. Holy crap. Report error. Cataloging complete successfully. Active vocabulary of the Xenos race compiled. Data transfer to the translation device required to save the catalog. Declining will result in catalog deletion. Continue? Yeah, transfer it. Stuff like this really shows how the Mechanicum got the Void Dragon to get along so well. Yeah. Let's go. Now connected to the cogitator, your eludicator hums intensely. It learns the meaning of the Hifro unfamiliar gifts and responds and rattles metallic groans. The cogitator's vid screen lights up. Operation completed. Try to extract data concerning the mechanism's masters. The mechanism, having served the Inquisition so faithfully, is loath to part with its secrets. One after another, menacing scarlet dots light up on its casing. Abort, abort. We don't want it to blow up, right? No. Wait. We got the data. We don't need this to survive. Continue the attempt. There we go. You run ruthless intrusion into the cogitator's memory chambers and yield the following message. Prepare for the start of Operation Precious Sentinel. The horrific vision event may come to pass. Orders to abort the research mission and join the contingent on Epitaph. Codes for traversing the minefields are attached. The message has an attachment containing the astrological coordinates of a planet along with some Biharic code. Hey! Great stuff. Priority 0. Contact with the barrier squadron lost during dimensional gate recharging. No confirmation received of the gate being sealed. Stay on high alert. The cogitator streaks indignantly, lighting up with blinding red indicators and letting out a high-frequency howl. A word appears on the entire width of the vid screen. Intrusion. When ringing in your ears subsides, you realize you hear something else. Someone's heavy footsteps. The vindictive machine Spirit triumphantly displays a blinking prolific message. Here we go. Oh, they are coming. They are coming. Oh Lord. I mean, if I hadn't fought them in that one little side event before. Oh, that's new. I don't like that. So bestowed upon them. Turn to ash and are coming. Holy shit. Alright, Abelard, killed him.
Your kind has no right to exist.
Holy shit, is that a 3x3 thing? Look at the size. Look at the size of it. Right, so we got that crap there. Right, let's see. Death mark, that's a sniper, right? So we got a heavy destroyer either side of there. Got Necrons pouring out and there's Scarabs pouring out of either side. Kind of want to deal with that death mark first, I think. So I kind of want Ulfa to make a beeline down here. You there? Okay, Yolette, go talk to your Xenos friends, maybe. I don't know what to do with you here. Abelard, Heinrichs, kindly both of you go this way. Jay, we're going to have to try and give you some cover there. Larry, okay. Ulfar is technically the same size. No, Ulfar, look at the size of that compared to Ulfar. Ulfar is 2x2, that's 3x3.
Am I getting paid for this?
Our foes reek of cowardice.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
Okay, cool. There we go. Ulfar now gets... Now gets a charge. Oh, what? He teleported there? Oh, and he takes a shot? Oh, wow. Okay, that was kind of shit. Not gonna lie. Oh, but that might be great. So Toxic Burst.
Don't get too cocky. I can do that with the right incentive.
Okay, yeah, Yolette can go to there. We just want the extra cover for ourselves, don't we, Jay?
You've got a problem, I've got a price.
Okay, Yolette.
Just designate a target.
Get into that defensive position. Wait, that's something that can blow up. And you can't even see the thing from here. Yeah, let's stay over here in this
I
bit.
move as if unseen.
You will not undo.
Swift.
Get comfy, comfy.
If I must. I understand your intent.
Insignificant.
Me. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Turn invisible, and
If it serves
on your next
cause.
turn you'll start with that.
You will not undo.
Oh, okay, he's taking some damage.
So I challenge you, damn death. Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks. Gah! I hunger for battle. Cubs play. Wolves die in disgrace.
Okay, cool.
The wolf is on the hunt.
Oh, at least these guys aren't particularly fast at getting around. Heinrich, so give Ulfar that. And give Ulfar, where is it? The regeneration. Where do I have regeneration? There it is.
Let's see to it.
Cool. And how we want to start heading back. Maybe. No, we can't see any enemies from there.
The Emperor is on our side.
Hmm.
for the throne's glory.
There we go. We're slowly tapping him down. I don't like these things. But at least the regular Necrons are fairly manageable. Oh, okay, you're gonna...
Don't let your guard down.
Okay, cool.
It's as good as done.
Got a hit. That's all I need. Alright, Abelard.
Victory is
Charge in there. Right, what have you got going on that makes you so... Every side except the back? Oh! Oh! Wait, where am I? Abelard, where's your... Oh, I can't do it? Oh, that sucks.
an exemplary strike. We'll rule the stars themselves. A tactically sound approach.
There we go.
It will be done. Target well struck. Indeed. It will be done. An exemplary strike. Victory is imminent. At your back of... I'm not interested.
Yeah, tank on the far side to distract it while everyone shoots it. Yeah. Or vice versa. Like, I'm not too fussed as to who gets to do the attacking. We want our... thing there. And, oh, can I... Oh, I can't give Abelard a... thing, but we can do...
Don't get too cocky. Never cross a Kazbalikan. I can do that with the right incentive. Remember that.
There we are. You beauty. Yes. Alrighty. We might be able to kill that death mark, and that will make things way easier. Is that him killed? No, he's just on the ground? Okay.
I am not your Xenos pet. The swift. If it serves
Turn
the
invisible. And on the start of your next turn, if he's still there...
cause, if I must.
Alright, give a kick to them. So they die.
Bones. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Do I get a shot at him? I thought I would. Oh, okay. No, he's immune to stuff like that.
Give this task to someone lesser.
No, that's fine. That's fine where we're at. Oh, okay, he's on the ground. Heinrichs.
Let's see to it. Be gone.
Got him! Hey, it didn't really cost us much, but there we go. Can we give ourselves some buff arms? Give ourselves invigorate. And... oh, we're out of stuff? Oh, okay. I love how Abelard can just take that on the chin. Like, just absolutely. If I go here, can I tell? Ulfa, yes.
The fame-hungry cow. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin. None. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument.
Pick him. Yes. How command you to have an even more turn.
Come, my hand is thunder. My strike is ruin. Die in disgrace. Fool's reign.
God damn, yes, please.
On it.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Follow my lead. I will do my duty.
Go on, Abelard. So then, yeah, we're doing all right, I think. These guys aren't really mobile enough to pose too much of a threat. I don't want to use that yet. I do just want to sort of hunker down.
Am I getting paid for this?
So it shall be. Feel the icy bite of death. I will carve runes out of your
That's got him.
I know what I'm doing.
Jay, get there where you'll be safe. You're there. Okay, you're there.
Ancestors guide me. Fortune favors the swift.
Okay, cool. We're going to turn invisible again.
Serves your cause.
And this guy's still going to be there, so we'll aim for him next time.
Our foes reek of cowardice. Wolves. So shall it be. My instincts tell me to refuse. His ruin. Fenris Kilda. Wolves. I have become the Allfather's worthy instrument. My hand is thunder.
Okay, we're doing all right.
Everyone, step aside. Let's see to it. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Okay, cool. That'll do, pretty much. Oh, look at him. Oh no, he's done damage to Ulfar. He tickled him. Okay, Necron Warrior, you're absolute...
I'll see to it.
Let's just throw a grenade out. Then we're gonna start panicking in a minute.
My place is at the fore. It will be done. Victory is imminent.
Okay, Necron Warriors, you suck. But okay. Jay, get in there and give Abelard... Oh, just some extra attacks. We don't have enough morale for anything else.
It will be done.
living on the edge. Tell me, and it is
Oh, Ulfar, yes.
I hunger for battle.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Okay, did he die from that? No.
If it
Let's
serves
finish
your
him off.
I hear you moving. No more. I move swiftly to strike.
Reload.
Your intent.
Turn
This key is
invisible.
beneath me.
And next turn, we are going to want to... I don't know, just pick
I
one
am
of them.
not your
There we go.
Xenos pet.
Ulfar might need to repaint his armor. Oh, what? Because of the scratches? Yeah. They've been tickling him. Alright, here we go. Local Necrons not so tough.
See how I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! Wolves reign!
Damn, I struggled with these guys when I fought them in that little confined space, but I guess...
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Your reckoning is due. For the throne's glory, be gone. I'm done with this.
There we go, 3 kills in 1 turn. Thank you, Heinrichs. Your contribution has been noted.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Come here, you bucket of bolts.
A moving target lives longer. They'll write legends about me.
So it shall be. My hand is thunder! My strike, I will carve roots out of your bone. The face hungry come. Wolves!
There we go. Easy breezy. Everyone, look at that. Although it appears the gate is on. So that might be our cue to leave. The blackened tracks of blood extend further. Yeah. Let's go. Okay. Oh, back to the bridge. And hey, you got Nectron translation programs, codes to a minefield, and a level up. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm hoping there'll be some options to get some more benevolence points. Yeah, let's have a look at you. So what are you? Soldier, master tactician. You kind of shit. Not gonna lie. Okay, Crowder, you can hang around, but I don't think I'm gonna use you. Like... The rumors. Oh, okay. Star Cluster. She might be good with a flamer. No, but she's not got like a good... I don't want to... I've got such a good thing with my current... Oh, here we go. Lord Captain, unidentified sickle-shaped ships have taken off from the planet we just left. They're approaching swiftly and readying their weapons for battle. Get ready. It's about to get hot in here. Okay. I'm going to go to the bathroom quick, get a fresh drink. I'll be running a 1-minute ad break while I do. Everyone get up, have a stretch, grab snacks and drinks. Then we're going to have space combat with Necrons. I'll be back in a moment. Alrighty, I have returned. The croissants are indeed attacking Morgrim. Let's go. Once more into space combat. We have got, where are they? Jackal class frigates. What do? They don't have shields, do they? Oh, okay, cool. Their prow lightning arc. 182 damage on a dorsal lance. Okay. Repairs hull. Okay. Once per combat, when the ship is about to be destroyed, it is instead reanimated with full hull. However, its reanimation is not permanent, and the ship continues to disintegrate. Right. Or a fully British version of Spaceballs. Yeah. Well, look at them. They are the croissants. What is their range on their weapons? Medium. Okay, so not great. Let's go. Let's have that.
Keep up the pressure. With the force of a supernova.
Go.
Fire at will.
Oh, sword class, what are you doing?
We broke their shield, Lord Captain.
No, we didn't. They broke ours. Wait, what's that got going on there? Whoa! Okay, I wanted to look at this ship. Staggered? Oh, okay, cool.
Salvo! With the force of a supernova. Coordinates set.
Annoying jackal ships? Yeah, they're a pain, but I think I'm going to be okay.
Fully. Let them taste our fury.
Oh, Christ. Can I reload? So where's the...
Fire at will. Make every shot count. Lance batteries, fully.
Right, that's one less problem to worry about.
Torpedoes away.
Okay, I think we're going to do alright here. I think this guy that's being shot now, they heal every turn and you have to kill them twice. Yeah, but he's deteriorating. They're much more maneuverable than what I've got.
Target destruction confirmed. Praise the Omnissiah.
Let's go here.
Fire at will. Helmsman, take us in. Let the void sort them out. Large batteries, volley.
Okay, cool. Come around then. You don't have what it takes to take me on.
Macro cannons, open fire. With the force of a supernova. Keep up the pressure. All hands, prepare for acceleration. Lance battery, volley!
Yep. I think we're doing okay. And we're gonna slide here. Oh no, I couldn't do it. Okay, cool. Well, that sucks, but it is what it is. Oh wait, expeditious reload. Oh, I think we're fine. Oh shit, he's either okay, he died. It's fine. What do we got here? Memory of the Daring? It's very cool. Living metal specimens. Hey. Lord Captain, what were those things? They took off from the surface of the world where you landed. I've never seen ships like that. Never seen such technologies either. We fished a trophy out of the void, a relatively intact fragment of a wreck, and sent it to our engine seers just in case. We've isolated the compartments where they're performing their comprehension liturgies. Research the tombs in the Rogue Trader's private library. Perhaps it will give us insight into these monsters. After an hour's long silence follows as your order is being executed. At last the Vox comes to life again. Your Lordship, the Cato artifact, claims to have found mention of Xenos similar to the ones we encountered. The manuscript refers to them as Necrons. What is this trophy we've acquired? The engine seers are at a loss. They say it's a gift born from the Omnissiah's wisdom, but its image was imperfect, and therefore it was eroded by corruption and unbelief. Whatever that means. The ship's minor conclave has gone into a data meditation to produce a resolution regarding the admissibility of using this item. Bolster the crew's morale, give out additional rations to those who showed valor in battle. This is just the beginning. As you will, Lord Captain. Alright, well, things are looking good. I don't know how many more systems there are. Let's see. Will I finish the game today? Oh, Christ. The coordinates are somewhere within this star cluster. Okay. Well, we are miles away from anything. Let's go here. A trickle of disturbing news came from the Navigator's sanctum over the last few days. Allegedly, there is a vast shadow following the void ship through the depths of the Sea of Souls. Mere hours before emerging in real space, the vessel shuddered. An unidentified Levian has emerged from the rolling warp and wrapped its tentacle around the ship and started squeezing, trying to crack the hull like an egg. Pray for salvation from the warp trap? The void ship crew did everything they could to release the vessel from the nightmarish creature's gasp. The bulkheads groaned and snapped, the entire chambers depressurized, and the screams of people left alone in the warp spawn made Vox operators go mad as their hair turned grey. At last, the Navigator executed an emergency translation to real space. The only opening of an escape portal made the unknown aggressor retreat. And only the opening of the escape portal made the aggressor retreat. Okay, so we made it. So, yeah. Visit. Nothing here, that's okay. Emerald fires? Most of the surface is covered in icy dunes with greenish highlights. At first, officers aboard the vessel decided that the unusual colour of the ice is due to a quirk of the atmosphere. Later it becomes evident that the source of the highlights is a group of monstrous pyramid structures wreathed in an emerald fire. Examining them in detail with binoculars, can be seen that one of the monoliths is damaged. A device on its wall emits an energy beam at a similar pyramid not far from itself. Examine the structures. The Von Valentia's scouts approach the monoliths with such care as possible, fearing the appearance of an enemy. A small servitor sent to gather data about the energy beam clearly demonstrate the destructive power of this Xenos technology. After carelessly making contact with the beam, it instantly broke apart into minuscule pieces. It is curious that the second pyramid is still intact, that only a matter of the source of the beam is being destroyed. Study the surviving monolith. The energy beam reflects off the dark metal of the pyramid. Occasionally a scarcely visible wave runs across the surface of the monolith's walls, after which the material appeared to become even smoother. It's as if one monolith is feeding the other, not destroying it. A few scouts decide to come closer in order to better examine the phenomenon. Oh dear. Perception test succeeded. The soldiers of Von Valentius notice a fragment of a metallic rib cage melted right into the material of one of the walls, like a bizarre brass relief. Between the rows of ribs, a talisman of blackened stone shimmers with coloured light after each wave of energy. The figure with which the talisman belonged to shows no signs of life. After a quick debate, the officers decide to take the artifact on board. It's rare to find such ominous phenomena in a lifeless ice. Okay. Great stuff. I don't need plasteel. I don't think. Alrighty. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, the colonies are on. It's kind of cool that we can put an extractum down on it to dig it out. The greenish glow of the gigantic ring, made from unknown materials, flows through the windows of the captain's bridge. The void ship's instruments measure a whole spectrum of various emissions. Sometimes the dull green is darkened by clouds of space dust or bent by gravitational waves. The object most closely resembles a portal, a blip. What's passing through cannot be clearly defined. Send a team to examine the object. Additional equipment and a closer position allow the team to understand part of what is happening. The portal seems to resemble the gate devices used by the Eldari and Drukhari, only made of a different material. The metallic sheen of the ring alternates with darkness of large blocks of stone, reminiscent of the material that makes up the famous Cadian pylons. Analysis of the wave signatures indicate that the construct once used parts of the webway, the Eldari system of pathways. However, in its current condition, the portal is not fit for transporting vessels. It is unstable and often begins unleashing dangerous cosmic objects. Instead of transports, the gate spews forth dark light waves and deadly breaths of incandescent gas, the latter taken from the star's photosphere. Observe the anomaly. Arcs of incandescent star gases bursting from the ring pierce the darkness of space, reflecting the surface of other celestial bodies in the system. At times, dark light waves bend the edges of the portal, but they are quickly restored thanks to the enigmatic flowing metal. Then lashes of purple clouds, dissected by threads of lightning, appear at the centre of the ring. An unseen force prevents them from reaching the other side of the portal as the blocks of blackstone become covered in purple scarlet illumination. If the ring truly were a portal, it's not fit to serve as one any longer. Stellar heat and gravitational force forbid any vessel from passing through it. According to the ship's astropaths, the purple clouds are an even more dangerous phenomenon, indicating that the powers of the warp are eager to flow out of the portal into real space. As if to highlight its deadliness, the next wave of dark light in the portal throws out the shattered remains of an unidentified void ship. It is hard to believe that a civilization capable of creating such a device, as powerful as this one, could have undergone such a decline. Okay, well, that was that. I found a block. Reports are coming in from the Navigator's Sanctum regarding the appearance of a warp storm along the void ship's course. The ship can go around the perilous region, but the ceremonious voxcast of the Sanctum are tinged with strange inflections, as if for some reason the Navigator desperately wants to approach the raging warp elements. Okay, yeah, trust the Navigator's judgment. Emergency aboard the void ship. A foul warp entity has pierced the thin veil of the Gellerfield and spawned unimaginable beasts of unnatural hues. The Vox system pick up the crewman's screams. Oh, giggling. The crew will receive military gear and a chance to prove their worth? No. Let's go. Ugh. Oh, it's this event again. Okay. Okay. Jay.
You've got a problem. I've got a prize. Am I getting paid for this?
There we go. We got him.
See how the wolf succeeds.
If it serves your cause. Your death in my hands.
Okay, Abelard, get in there.
At your beck and call, reduced to dust. I took care of this one.
Mm-hmm.
Our foes reek of cowardice. None have become the All-Father's worthy instrument. Dying disgrace.
Oh, okay, cool. Is that it? Just some blue horrors now? So yeah, we're okay. We're gonna beat this.
Let's see to it. Be gone. Naturally. Let's make some opportunities. I'll make it happen. You should feel honored to witness this.
Indeed. At your beck and call, reduced to dust. That's not the Seneschal's job. Someone else can do this. For Von Valencius. Follow my lead. Victory is imminent. I took care of this one. At your beck and call. Reduced to dust.
There we go. Great stuff.
Let us know, Dawn.
You bite like a bomb.
Okay then. So here we are, Act 5. And I think we're gonna walk it. I think it's gonna be a-okay. Wait, A? I thought I was there. I really not charted this? I thought this is where I started off. Why is this uncharted? Oh, okay. Have I not looked at the warp gate? I suppose. Don't know what that's about. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm not reading it out every time. I think I've seen every warp event. Unknown ships, excellent. Another ship combat. Under thin clouds, as if shredded by careless blades, sway vast steppes carpeted by pale gold deadwood. The rogue trader's attentive eye distinguishes a region among the endless grasses that does not fit the general landscape. The scouts from the shuttle see signs of intelligent life. Judging from the trampled soil and tent frames, someone made camp here. Distant silhouettes form a triangle of paths and obstacles, a maze. The outer walls are supplemented by a multitude of spikes and blades decorated with scraps of leather and withered crucified prisoners. It does not take an expert in xenoculture to reason that the Drukhari have been here. Hey, Techno, how's it going? Search the camp, I think, is what we want to do. I think I'm nearing the end of the game. As they comb over the tracks left around by the Drukhari structures, the scouts find signs of the Imperium make. Blood-soaked clothes, an Aquila patch, data slate cracked in half, Gothic letters and the symbol of the Inquisition are frozen in its bottom half. The sentence fragments make up for a part of the exploration report. Yeah, no, well, because I read everything out, I think, I dread to think it's like nearly 40 sessions and each session being multiple hours long. The servants of Von Valentius find rough illustrations of the camp in a pocket of a filthy coat. On it are marked two locations. The first is shown with a sword that highlights an area where items were found. The other a skull which points to a patch of ground by the maze. Find it out. Yeah. The scouts carefully inspect every piece of land in the marked area and discover a camouflage pit with a strong, thin needles and a niche sunk into the wall of the trap that glitters a volumetric flask and an ugly creature that looks like several brains stuck together. What? Ugly creature looks like several brains. What is this? The rogue traders people recognize the grotesque figure as a Drukhari Medusa. Oh, a parasite capable of registering emotions and transferring them to its masters. This thing was left here as the equivalent of a pick recorder collecting the suffering of Drukhari's victims. Destroy it! The flask explodes into shrapnel fragments. Under a salvo from the scouts' rifles, remaining liquid is collected into several test tubes to be examined in the ship's laboratories to put to good use, or destroyed on the orders of the rogue trader. 161 hours, holy crap. Continue exploring. Deep prints belonging to the landing legs of a ladder are visible in the grass behind a maze. Reflective positions and recesses correspond to the design of an Imperial shuttle, When the Von Valencia scouts approach, they find a wax seal bearing the symbol of the Inquisition and a monogram formed by the letters XC. An officer voices the proposition that the initials correspond to the name of Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar. Good bang for your buck? Yeah, no, it's a very good... I mean, I know CRPGs aren't really your cup of tea. Well, or aren't necessarily. Depends. Techno, if you really enjoyed Baldur's Gate 3 and you want like a hearty introduction to Warhammer 40k, this game is really good. Really good CRPG. Okay, search for other objects in the grass. The segment of the dry grass a few meters in front of the pit's ladder has been cut as if scythed. Along with chopped stems lies a piece of a Drukhari trophy, a flap of dark skin stretched out by thin chains. Most of it is covered by a tattoo, a silhouette of a storm or tornado, and a black symbol composed of curved lines and sharp blade. What? Mastercrafted Hectari blade. Oh, is that it? Okay. Burn it all away. Oh, but we got some fuel. The predatory structures do not burn easily. It takes a long time for them to heat up. When the flames finally gather strength, a turquoise explosion flash amid the yellow-orange waves. Whatever was down there was dangerous. Yeah. I can't believe, like, the variety of enemies as well was surprising. Yeah, no, that's fair. To be honest, it would be quicker if I weren't reading it all aloud, because I'm doing it all streaming as well. I think realistically it's probably a 60-hour game, maybe. If you just sat there reading it and playing it on your own. Lord Captain, there's an incident on the flight deck. The planet we discovered is located the coordinates of interest to Honourable Ulfar, Angel of the Emperor. The moment he learned about this, he chose to abandon ship. He ordered the shuttle be provided to him and directed the world before us. We do not know where exactly he wishes to go, but the augurs have tracked the shuttle to its landing site. Why have I not been notified of his actions right away? He forbade it, and the enforcers did not dare to defy an angel of the Emperor. I am very sorry. I see. I apologize for having to bring this troubling news to you, Lord Captain. Let's go! Ulfar, I'm coming, buddy. A scouting party led by the rogue trader himself makes planetfall in the frozen world. The shuttle on which Ulfar Thunderlong departed, the ship, has been designated as the starting point for the search. Said shuttle is found at the landing site intact and undamaged. Examine it. The machine's spirit is in fine form and ready to ascend from the world's surface. No clues have been found as to Ulfar Thunderlong's intended destination. But keen-eyed scouts cite several disturbed snowdrifts that indicate a route taken by the Space Wolf. Follow the trail. The group bravely ventures onward into the realm of blinding white and cackling frost. The sky is soon blanketed with clouds and blocks out the stars' light. Oof. The wind and howling like a pack of hungry spirits sweep away all tracks and whip up furious storm. The path is full of dangers. A treacherous crevice hidden under the snow's crust suddenly opens wide underneath the enforcer's feet. It's only the vigilance of the Lord Captain and his companions who hear the telltale crack in time that saves the soldiers from certain death. A few hours later, the expedition comes to a plateau, rising ahead in the dark hull of an Imperial trading vessel that once landed on the world's surface. Look for signs of Ulfa. Fresh tracks in the snow leading to the ship's airlocks indicate that he was here and recently. Good. However, he was not alone. The scouts find strange dips in the snowdrifts around the ship. It seems that someone was watching the ship from a position buried in the snow, around the same time that Ulfar Thunderlong was searching it. The escalating snowstorm sweeps over the group as if trying to bury them in darkness, snow, and obliterating whirlwinds. Send scouts to survey the area. The enforcers search the area and return without finding anything of interest. Not all of them return, in fact. Several seem to have lost their way and failed to make it back to the ship. Uh-oh. That's not good. Where shall we go next? In the raging blizzard, it's impossible to determine which way the Space Wolf might have gone. A pair of brave trackers strike out on a long-distance scouting run and had still not returned hours later. Investigate the ship. The ship is identified as Revelation Granted, the merchant cog commandeered by the Baleful Howl on footfall. No signs of a struggle or other misfortune are found aboard, only some useful cargo in the hold. Contrary to expectations, no crew members are found dead or alive. The ship has been abandoned and its fuel systems are non-functional. The Prometheum has frozen solid and ruptured the tanks and pipes. Well, let's set up camp. Bone-weary soldiers welcome the chance to rest. Watchful sentries stand guard, while more fortunate comrades stuff themselves with now frozen rations from the ship's vanished crew. The temperatures inexorably plummets, but the brave enforcers following the Lord Captain's example staunchly endure the trial and do not lose heart. One of the sentries delivers an anxious report to the Lord Captain. He has seen a massive shadow in the darkness, and it was definitely not Ulfar Thunderlong. All the sentries. Despite reinforcements, the sentries cannot conceal their fear. An unknown has robbed them of their courage. A messenger rushes to the Lord Captain to report that one of the sentries is missing. Large tracks have been found near the sentry's post, as well as a few drops of blood. Right. Go on the offensive. A squad of the best fighters, led by the Lord Captain, ventures outside the ship and scouts the area twice. Unfortunately, the only result of their efforts is several squad members disappearing without a trace. Light a brighter fire. Barrels of frozen promethium are dragged outside. The frozen fuel reluctantly succumbs to the heat of thermal cutters, and fire kindles around the ship. Even this is not enough to dispel the snowy darkness, but the people are buoyed up by additional light and warmth. A terrible rumbling cuts through the roar of the storm. The clash and clamour of battle is followed by a furious, agonised scream. Let's go! Tied together with ropes and bolstering each other with battle cries, the enforcers rush towards the battle in inhuman chains. Unable to see anything ahead in the darkness and swirling snow, they blindly stride towards the source of the battle's monstrous thunder. Lord Captain will personally rush into battle against the mysterious foe. Lord Captain charges forward, his soldiers rushing after him, and an eerie shadow blocks their path. It is cloaked by snow and dark, which turn barely discernible silhouette that emanates the promise of death. Clashing with the unknown enemy that cannot even be seen, the rogue trader deals several devastating blows, and then the malevolent foe hurriedly retreats into the blizzard. Ulfar is found lying in blood-soaked snow, his body covered in grievous wounds, but the wolf continues to cling to life. With great care, he is borne to the shuttles and, wasting no time, brought back to the ship for urgent treatment. I've saved Ulfar! Yes! Okay, Ulfar, what's going on? Let's go talk to him. He obviously had a scrap with some local beastie. Or perhaps one of his brothers, maybe, I don't know. Whatever the case, he's back safe and sound. Oh wow, he's not even here. Gravely wounded, Ulfar was transported back to the ship. Despite the Churigan's expectation, he did not perish from his injuries and is hopefully now ready to explain the reasons for his abscondment to Lord Captain. Okay, let's go to the Voxmaster. When you approach, Vigdis pulls away from fine-tuning another Vox and bows ahead. Lord Captain, the ship informed me of our imminent meeting. How is Ulfar? Has he regained consciousness? He is feeling better, Lord Captain. The ship's Churigan was amazed at his resilience. The esteemed Lord Ulfar is currently convalescing in his chambers. I shall have a servant escort me to Ulfar's quarters. I hope it wasn't his brother turned wolf, and me too. That would be sad. Oh, holy crap. Damn, I gave you a really good pad, didn't I, Ulfar? You have loads of stuff going on here. Ulfar's dark figure towers over you. His head is lowered, his hair hanging in a curtain across his face. His fair skin is cross-hatched with broad crimson scars held together by metal staples and covered with black spiked runes for physical healing. Could an ordinary mortal have survived such injuries? Unlikely. With a twitch of his fingers, Ulfar bids the two servants in attendance to step away, so as not to intrude on your conversation. They silently retreat. Fighter, I must thank you for saving me. I had a difficult battle. I thank the Emperor that he did not take you from us to join his heavenly host, my lord. No. I'm glad you survived, Ulfar. I always survive. Why did you decide to go to that world alone? After a few moments of silence, Ulfar says quietly, So I did not have to bury your body in the snow, Eight-Pater. It is not out of arrogance that wolves do not allow mortals into our affairs, but because the burden of those deeds is heavy and they reek of death. Just consider what kind of threat you could have been facing in a place where an entire pack of Astartes had disappeared. If I had risked you for the sake of fulfilling my vows, that would have been worthy of me? Yeah. This is actually decent of him. I appreciate your concern. Ulfa heaves a sigh which seems to hang in the air between you. You and I are different. Your way is to rule and build, while mine is to destroy and chase down prey. Such is the All-Father's plan. And in that plan, my death on the battlefield is an expected and joyous event, while your death would be premature, sorrowful, and damaging to many other lives. Holy shit! Wow! Ulfar is actually... He's really opening up here. He usually puts on like a bit of a facade of being a bumbling oaf. Well, not a bumbling oaf, but like a sort of brute. Did you find any traces of your brothers? The vessel I found. The revelation granted. That was them. Inside there were signs that wolf scouts leave for their brothers. The baleful hound landed on the ship's surface and left. The rest of the crew disappeared. I followed my brother's trail until an unknown foe blocked my path and battle ensued. He sort of has a sideways point. The second gene seed can't be extracted until Astartes died. Yes. So that's how like the gene seed replicates itself pretty much, isn't it? Like the older Astartes spawn their own one sort of thing, or duplicate it, and then when they die you extract it, and then you can have two new Astartes take their place if you're lucky. I see. I'm not going to pry too much. Uther nods in agreement, his face grim. You are not your usual self, you seem more somber. By bitter paths come wisdom, in wake of bloody losses and shattered dreams. Heavy thoughts weighing on its broad shoulders, it enters unbidden and takes a seat by your hearth. Tell me, why are there no rhymes in your songs? Rhymes are empty flippery. A saga must be alive, and the words happen to fall into a rhyme, well, that is grand. But to make your whole story fit neatly into such a pattern, you must either twist the truth into service of beauty, or live your life for the sake of rhyme. Neither is to a wolf's liking. Our sagas are voices sounding for eternity. When we hear them, we do not hear stories, we hear the tellers speaking the words to us now. Do you still believe you will find your brothers? I will find them. Ulfa clenches his fists. Probably not alive, but I will find them. Have you been thinking about your life? About the future? Have you ever wondered what it means to be an Astartes? To know no other family but your brothers in battle? To know no other feasts, but the joy of slaughtering your enemies and extolling your fallen comrades. To know with certainty that your death will be terrible, brutal, and agonizing, for time holds no sway over us, and no warrior of the All-Father ever breathed his last on his soft bed. Death holds no fear for us, Advaita. We are eating at the same table since day one. Well, thank you for your answers. You have a right to them. What will you do now? I must return. My foe awaits me, and it would be dishonorable to retreat from this battle. But I will need help in the fighting. You can count on me, Ulfa. I know, Advaita. Ulfa nods to the servants, and in a low voice they begin a guttural prayer. Shadows leap across the walls, twisting together in a majestic and savage dance. In the flickering candlelight, the sacred rite is performed. The angel of the Emperor is clothed in the armor of unwavering faith and his wrath. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. But I think this is a good spot to call it for the night. I do want to get something to eat. And I think we can kick things off by finishing Ulfa's quest to find his lost brothers. I'm surprised they didn't animate the army. Yeah. Oh. It's on the Warhammer Plus service. Yeah, okay. Of course they'd nickel and dime a little something more. Well, what would be nice is if I could have gotten some more stuff to get the Drusians on side, maybe, I think. We're going to save it here. Yeah, that's a big reason. Yeah, I don't care for Games Workshop trying to get as much money out of me as possible. Let's have a look. Who else is streaming? That should be shall we have a look for someone else doing some Rogue Trader? A few people. Well, I'm really pleased SM2 is as good as everyone says, and hopefully a sign of good things to come. Oh, did you buy it, Techno? Have you got it? Not yet, not yet. Okay. No, it's a fun game. I don't know what legs it's going to have. And yeah, it needs some like polish, definitely. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you do get it, I'll join you in playing it. We can try and do the stream together stuff. Test it out, see if we can get it working properly. Because it would be nice to make that go, figure out how it works. What's going on here?